Ferry Hill, good morning mate, welcome to the live stream. Hello, hello. Good morning everyone from Newcastle Airport. I'm just getting the live stream shared, so very good morning everyone. It's a beautiful sunny day at last. We've got a few good movements scheduled for today. We've gone live a little bit earlier than scheduled, but yeah, we managed to get here anyway, that's the main thing. Just going to quickly share the live stream, just 1 second. Robert, Bob, good morning mate, welcome to the live stream, and Farang Travels, good morning as well, welcome on board. Right, I hope you're all doing very well this morning folks. Welcome to the live stream. Ferry Hill, yeah, we're just one of the spots that I've used quite a bit over the years but haven't been to for a while, so it's been quite muddy. But yeah, it's a great spot with a great view. But like I say, the only problem is because the winter's been so wet and autumn as well. I've not been to it for a little while, but thought it's a nice bright sunny day, why don't we venture a little bit further. Right, that's the police helicopter just departing there. So we've got some good movements to come today, and we've got quite a bit of traffic at around lunchtime. So yeah, should be a very good day. Loganair Embraer 145 is just taxiing there, it's heading to Aberdeen. Just going to try and get the live chat up on my phone in a second. Oh, it's such a lovely day. Sometimes wish the weather would do this all the time and it would be ideal. Let's have a look. Right. Just change that, and then should all be good to go. So one of the downsides to this location is you are a little bit further away from the action, but the plus side is you get some really good crosswind shots. So it is a beautiful day, mate. It is absolutely beautiful. SNJR, good morning. Welcome to the live stream. Yeah, definitely, Ferry Hill, definitely. It's just nice to get a little bit of a change of location from time to time, and otherwise it does get very repetitive with the same view. Yes, absolutely. I'm hoping though that we'll get some contrails, because so far there's been 2 planes go overhead and there wasn't any contrail on either of them. So I'm hoping that I'm hoping that changes. It's a police helicopter just heading over to Newcastle radar. Quickly have a look. We've got an Air France Embraer 170 just coming into land here at Newcastle from Paris Charles de Gaulle. It's one of our regular ones, Foxtrot Hotel Bravo X-Ray Echo. And then just over Carlisle is an Emerald Airlines operating for Aer Lingus Regional, ATR 72-600 Echo India Golf Papa Oscar, and that'll be here in about 10 minutes time. So the winds are favouring runway 25 today. We've also got an EasyJet A319 coming in from Belfast, Golf Echo Zulu Delta Foxtrot, and that's just approaching Dumfries. Let's have a look. The Emirates is, well, it was when I last checked, it was running a little bit early. Yeah, the Emirates is just approaching the Netherlands now. It's expected in at 7 minutes past 11. So that's running nicely ahead of schedule, which is good. And then we've got a British Airways that's coming up from London Heathrow soon as well. So plenty of activity to keep us going for a little bit. And that's not discounting some of the departures we'll have later on as well. So that'll be good. So yeah, Loganair's just holding short of the runway there, whilst the Air France is on the approach. Yeah, it's a beautiful, beautiful day here in the northeast. That wind has been quite gusty at times as well. You can see over there from that windsock in the distance. Right, Loganair's just been clear for take. And there's a Thomson 737-800 just about to push back. He's just got clearance. So we've got a KLM that's going to be departing as well. Callum, very good morning. Welcome to the live stream. I hope the audio and video is okay for everyone this morning. I hope it's all working all right. KLM is fully ready to go as well. Okay, and here goes the Loganair Embraer just rolling down the runway. So one thing I do like about this location, you get more of a head-on view of the movements than the other one. The other one, it's a bit more of a side-on view, which is good, but head-on's always nice. There's the Air France just behind. Good morning, welcome to the live stream, mate. Great to have you with us. Hope you're keeping well. Loganair just over Morpeth towards Liverpool. Yes, I saw that on flight radar, mate. I'm not sure we'll be able to get an overhead shot, I'm afraid. Right, next arrival is the Air France Embraer 170. Just on the approach there. So a new thing that we're hopefully going to have next week is going to be live streaming in 4K. So I'm hoping we'll be able to start that from next week. We'll see if everything works first and give it a test before we do a live stream, but hopefully next week we'll be able to do them in 4K. Oh, nicely done. Air France don't. So we had an Air France the other week which tried to vacate via Bravo instead of rolling all the way to the end because it seems the crew hadn't quite read the NOTAMs properly. And by all accounts there, you see the way that Air France was slowing down, it looked like he was preparing to vacate via Bravo, so whether or not they're actually checking their NOTAMs properly is, yeah, debatable. I think made all the more clear by the fact they were prepared to vacate there, and Tower also told them for landing to roll to the end. They tell all the movements to roll to the end just because of that closure, and that should act as a prompt to remind them to say, hey, have we missed anything in our NOTAMs? But yeah, not to worry. Cyril, good morning from the sunny Cumbria. Good morning, welcome to the live stream. Pilot Delta Victor, good morning, and Jaden, good morning. Welcome everyone. Great to have you with us this morning. So we've got two planes which are getting ready to depart. We've got a TUI Airways 737 and we've also got a KLM which is going to be going to Amsterdam. So they should both be pushing back. The KLM is it the Embraer or the 73? It's, oh no, sorry, it's an Embraer 175, and the Tomjet, the TUI Airways, is a 737 MAX to Tenerife. So we've got those two going out very shortly. Also the Aer Lingus is just south of the airport at the moment. Yeah, just south of the airport, coming in to land. And the EasyJet is just approaching Carlisle now, so the EasyJet's not too far away either. Emirates is back to the 1 o'clock departure. Yeah, it's been back to the 1 o'clock departure for ages now. It's been in place quite a while now, mate. And thankfully so, because it's much easier to film it departing out in the light than at night time. That's a fact. There's the TUI Airways MAX just taxiing. The KLM is on stand 12. He's just been clear for push and start. And Delta Victor. Ah, very nice. You get to see the aircraft on the approach to Newcastle. That's brilliant. Very nice. There's another Loganair Embraer 145, Logan 44 Lima, just getting clearance. I think they're going to Stavanger. That's the Loganair. So they've just got clearance. That's another departure that'll be going soon. You still get to see the 737-800s. We'll be getting one here into Newcastle later on. We get a nice mix here of Max 8s and also the normal 800s, but nothing compared to the good old 757s that we used to get and the 737 300s. But yeah. A nice skylark just fluttering about in the air. Actually, I tell a lie, there's 3 of them. And it's interesting with Jet2 at the moment because Jet2 is in the process of phasing out the 757s and introducing the A321neos, and they do seem to be accelerating the retirement of the 757s. We've already seen some go this year, and the A321neo deliveries seem to be ramping up quite nicely, so it'll be interesting to see if there's any left beyond the end of this year. Will you be live for the West Ham chart? I very much doubt it, mate. No, unfortunately, I've got other plans for this evening, I'm afraid, so I won't be here beyond whenever our battery dies, which will start at about 10, so it'll probably be near our 3 or 4 that we end the live stream. Right, the Tomjet, the TUI Airways 737 MAX is clear for takeoff from runway 25. Yeah, they are fantastic aircraft, they really are. Interestingly, I was just looking on the Jet2 enthusiasts Facebook page yesterday, and a lot of people who have flown on the A321neo recently have all commented just how much more uncomfortable the seats are compared to the 757, and it's a fact. You know, it's the new slimline seats aren't as comfy. That's how you can get more of them in the aircraft. But yeah, Chippers 1990, Sam, very good one. Air Lingus is doing an RNP approach, so the Air Lingus ATR is just on the approach now for runway 25. You can see that there's 40 of you all tuned in this morning. Very good morning to each and every one of you, and I've got a lot of action to come later on today. I had the early wave departures heading out of Spain this morning. They'll all be coming back around lunchtime and later on. Right, here goes the TUI Airways MAX heading to Tenerife. Meanwhile, behind, the Aer Lingus is at 5 miles on the approach. That's the Aer Lingus. Ferry Hill, thank you so much, mate. Channel member for 19 months. Big shout out to all of you dear channel members, and massive thanks for all of your support. Really do appreciate that. Thank you, mate. Right, the Aer Lingus is there on the approach, and then we've got oh, it's just gone blurry a little bit. The autofocus isn't liking the long range I'm trying to extract from it. Ollie, hello mate. Oh, you're watching the live stream whilst valeting a car. Oh, top man, top man. I hope you're enjoying it. At least you've got a good day and at least it's dry for doing it. Well, I valeted my car yesterday, so it's all nice and shiny again. I managed to do a deep polish on some scratches after somebody scratched my car. 2 people scratched my car last week, in fact, so yeah. Right, that's the Aer Lingus, just on over the threshold. There we go, nicely done. Aer Lingus is, sorry, the KLM is just getting taxi now. Taxi clearance to runway 25. Chip has 1990, it is, it's a beautiful day for spotting. It's really, really nice. Crystal clear skies, warm sunshine. What more could you want? The sound is on, the sound is good. Thank you very much, Jane. Excuse me. Saddest aircraft. I don't know how you define sad aircraft. Every aircraft is amazing. Our saddest aircraft retirement. Sorry, Jaden. It's not really. I think every aircraft retirement's sad, you know. But oh, don't know. It's hard to say. I think probably the Avros, the BA146, the Whisperjet, the Jumbolinos, as the Swiss like to call them. I think the Avro was an amazing aircraft. We used to get the EasyJet RJ85s here into Newcastle. Also Qatar Aviation. Lots and lots of different ones. But unfortunately, you know, there's none left flying in Europe. The last operator, I'm just trying to think. We had WDL Aviation, who finished with theirs, and then of course there was Qatar Aviation, who unfortunately went under. So yeah, there's none to speak of flying per se. Yeah, and just as an aircraft, it was fun to fly on, it's comfortable, it was really, really nice. Sam, yes, all of the planes have to vacate at the end of the runway at Alpha, because taxiway, the exit point at Bravo is closed, so that's why. And Hassan, good morning, welcome to the live stream, great to have you with us. So we've got Loganair and the KLM just taxiing down to runway 25. We've also got an EasyJet A319 that's just coming in from Belfast. He'll be on the approach very soon. KLM is approaching. KLM just lining up. Farang Travels, what's the biggest aircraft that's been into Newcastle Airport? Well, we've had the Antonov 124 in here, the big 4-engined Antonov 124. What else? 747-400s, A340 600. I'd have to look at the size, but it's a toss-up between the Antonov 124, A340 600 in terms of length, and 747-400. So if you could find out which of those is the biggest, then that's your answer, really. The Beluga is big, but the Beluga is just based on the A330, so it's not actually that big size-wise. It's I think the big structure makes it look bigger than it actually is. Yeah, there was an Antonov 124 in here, I think about 25, getting on 25 years ago plus. I can't remember exactly when it was, but yeah, there's been a few interesting ones. Ferry Hill, yes, actually Ferry Hill, that's a very good point. I'll let you all know about this. So the taxiway just over there where the digger is, so the taxiway there that's been dug up was meant to be opened today on the 29th. However, it looks like the work's taken a lot longer than they anticipated, and because of that it is not going to open now until at the earliest I think it's April the 14th or April the 19th. So for at least another 2 weeks we're still going to have planes rolling right down to the end of the runway, which is going to be nice. They're going to be digging around at Bravo until Lufthansa get their ground crew issues sorted. Well, to be fair, Bob, they have reached an agreement. Lufthansa has reached an agreement with their ground staff. So yeah, that union dispute and everything all seems to have been resolved. I think they now need to go and solve the problem with all their pilots and cabin crew. Ooh! EasyJet is on a 4-mile final, and the Loganair has just been instructed to line up and wait. Oh, this is going to be fun. Is it? Was he instructed, or did I miss? I think I misheard that. No, I've misheard that. Forget that, folks. The Loganair was instructed to line up and wait behind the EasyJet on a 4-mile final. I thought he was just given clearance to line up. Okay, forget I said anything. The works I think are for drainage, Ferry Hill. I think it's for drainage and a few other things that they're doing. Concorde has been there too. Yep, that's right, Delta Victor. Yeah, we've had Concorde in here too. There's a nice video if you're interested in it. If you have a look on YouTube and type in Concorde at Newcastle International Airport, from the other end of the airport someone got a video of it through the fence when it was here, I think on its last visit, before it was retired. But oh, it was an amazing aircraft to see. Sadly consigned to museums now. So here's our EasyJet A319 from Belfast, just coming in. Hey Hassan, now I already do spotting from Glasgow and Edinburgh, but just as and when there is interesting stuff to see. It's not my local airport, so I try and stick to my local as much as I can. But hopefully we'll be doing one. We'll be doing a live stream from Glasgow very soon, so keep an eye out for that. Yeah, we'll be going live at Glasgow Airport soon for the A380, probably within the next month. We did a live stream for the return of the A380 into Glasgow exactly a year ago. However, due to battery constraints, we were only able to go live for about an hour and 45 minutes. When there's actually lots of good traffic to see at Glasgow, so we'll be going there for pretty much a full day live streaming in the next month. Excuse me. So Loganair's lined up behind and EasyJet is vacating. These EasyJet A319s are getting replaced by Airbus A320 Neos as EasyJet is trying to consolidate its fleet mainly around the A320 Neo and the A321 Neo. They never ordered any A319 Neos, not opting for the smaller variant, but opting for more capacity instead. So these there's already loads of these Airbus A319s being removed from service just in the past year. And unfortunately, not all of them are going on to other airlines, which is a shame because a lot of them aren't that old and they've still got plenty of flying left in them. Okay, next up is going to be the Loganair Embraer 145 heading to Stavanger, to Norway. That's lined up, ready to go on runway 25. Jaden, yes, the aircraft will be removed from service by then. It will have been replaced by the A320 Neo family. But yeah, it's already, that replacement process has already begun. Go. It's Loganair up and away. Yeah, they are trying to focus more on bucket and spade routes, but they also have increased their UK connectivity to many places. Not exactly here to Newcastle per se, but in general they have increased connectivity to lots of places that didn't have UK connections. For instance, they've expanded their operation at Bournemouth and Gatwick and different places. Here at Newcastle, even throughout the pandemic, despite virtually all airlines cancelling operations here at Newcastle, they still maintain flights to Bristol and Belfast, so you know, people were still able to see family and friends as and when it was permitted. But yeah, EasyJet have been crucial in providing those services, and yeah, it's been very, very good. Here at Newcastle, they've increased frequencies on some routes and expanding the operations to, I think it's Palma de Mallorca and a few other places. Right, we've got something going overhead. I'm not exactly sure what it is. I'm just going to manually focus and see if we can... Ah, there it is. I've got a filter on flight radar at the moment, so I can't see exactly what this is. Where are we? There we are, some clouds there. There it is. I think it's a Dreamliner. I'm not entirely sure what it is, but it's something going overhead. Just gonna double check on flight radar in 1 second. Anyway, that's one overhead we have. At least today we're actually able to see them, which is nice. The other day it was just so cloudy you couldn't see a thing. Let's have a look. Emirates is just over north of Norfolk, and we've got the Eurowings A319 from Dusseldorf, which is following behind. British Airways is approaching East Midlands Airport, so that'll be here with us soon. So that one was, oh actually no, it wasn't a Dreamliner at all. It was an American Airlines 777-200 from Frankfurt to Charlotte. That's what that was. Next one's going to be a Delta A330 Neo from Amsterdam to Detroit. That's going to be going overhead around about the same time as a Ryanair heading to Liverpool. Sometimes if you time things right here at Newcastle, you can actually get the two planes crossing paths at the same time, so you can get two planes in the same shot when they pass over the Newcastle VOR. But you've got to time it right. So yeah. Chavs, thank you very much. Cheers. Stoffel, Bell, American Airlines, cheers mate. Nicholas, hey! Good morning mate, welcome to the live stream. And Stoffel, good morning from South Shields, welcome to the live stream. Sam, it would actually be nice, as opposed to it going over, it would actually be nice if it came in here and, you know, did some touch and goes, you know, like an A400 or a Poseidon or something. That would be nice. Oh, it's beautiful here today. It's lovely. Right, I'm just going to have to set the battery up just to going. Right, folks. We've got you're good, mate.
Doing well, Connie.
No worries. Cheers. Yeah, we've got that one.
Morning.
You're on
Hiya.
in, you're right. Morning. Right, the Delta will be going over in just a moment. Let's double check where it is. Morning, you're right.
Yeah, two more to come.
Champion. Right, the Delta is just approaching. Morning.
Really?
Delta is just approaching. Big group of cyclists out this morning. Right, let's try and see if we can see this Delta. There's virtually, like I say, there's virtually no contrails. And the sun has just come out, so it's right, Delta is just overhead now. Can't quite see it yet. There's a little bit of haze just appeared, and making it near impossible to actually see the outline of the aircraft. I can hear it. But I can't see it. Ah, yes, now I can see it. Ah, there it is. That's it there. Delta A330 Neo. Yeah, just as that sun's coming out there, there's a little bit of haze, and it's nearly impossible to make out the plane until it's sort of already passed. Oh, we've got the Emirates A380 going to Glasgow. We should get that going overhead. We've also got a few other good ones as well coming up. United and the Emirates has taken an early turn. Looks like he's got a deconfliction service outside of controlled airspace. That's great. Yes, Stoffel, we've got that. Yeah, we've just seen that. Tour de France passing through. Aye. Never mind that. Get the Ryanair at Liverpool. Oh dear. Well, Air France is just getting turned around. Yeah, Sam, I wonder if we might get like an A350 from Emirates, possibly. I mean, Emirates will be taking delivery of theirs later this year. I'm kind of hoping that they put it on some other routes, maybe likes of to Newcastle and different places, which would be nice to see. But, yeah, we'll see. Yeah, the A350s and 787s actually are, believe it or not, meant to be A340 and A330 replacements, which have already gone, but the A330s and A340s support a market that the 777 can't support as well. The 777X is going to be more of a 777 and A380 replacement. But yeah, I mean, the Dreamliner potentially, the A350 potentially. The thing is, they're both options and both aircraft that, you know, we could have here at Newcastle. But the thing is, with the A350, Emirates are looking more to deploy them on the routes to ultra long haul routes and so on. So it'll be interesting to see where they deploy them. But if anyone from Emirates is listening, please do send one to Newcastle. We've not had an A350 yet. Saying that, I'm just wondering, before Emirates came here in 2012, had we had a... I was trying to think, had we had a 777-300 here in Newcastle? British Airways? Yeah, actually, possibly British Airways. Although had British Airways taken delivery of their first ones then? They had the 200s, didn't they? Not entirely sure. Oh, Nicholas, thank you so much, mate. Absolutely top man. Thank you so much for that. That's really, really kind of you. Mark Harkin, good morning, mate. Great to have you on the live stream. But yeah, I'm just trying to think. Had we any 777-300 ERs in before Emirates came? I'm not sure we had. 200s perhaps. Yeah. I really appreciate that, Nick. Thank you very much, mate. Really do appreciate that. BA on divert. Could well have been. Could well have been. That's the only one I can think of, because I need to have a look at that actually later on. But I can't think that we had any 300 ERs here before the Emirates. Either way, be nice if they were the first to send an A350. That'd be nice. Well, it's springtime. It's that time of year, and all the lambs are all the lambs are slowly appearing. They're gorgeous. So funny, you watch them chasing each other and jumping around and oh dear. Well, Emirates A380 to Glasgow is going to be passing over very shortly. Meanwhile, our Emirates 777 is making good time. He's just cruising in over the North Sea, passing 17,000 feet. Now due in at 11:10, so a nice few minutes ahead of schedule. Any sign of the RAF doing anything today? No, by the looks of it. Rangers just doing a runway inspection prior to the arrival of the mighty EK. I'm hoping the Eurowings gets a shortcut as well. That'd be good. Malta's already ended operations pretty much, hasn't it? So, yep, transferring over to KM Malta Airlines. Basically no difference other than the name and the contracts, but yeah. Farang Travels, yeah, we do tend to get the same Emirates 777s at the moment, but it's just one of them things. We're still fortunate that we keep getting 777s, you know. I think Emirates were here before 2012. No, Chavs, I'm not on about Emirates being here before 2012. Emirates have been here since 2007, using Airbus A330-200s. I was saying with the first 777-300 ER that we had was in September 2012 on a schedule basis, and since then they've just continued for the last 12 years using that. But I'm trying to think prior to that whether or not we had any Sierra Tango Bravo Alpha got diverted here, Sam. Ah. I'll have to have a look later on. Yeah, because that was delivered to BA in June 2010. Yeah. Oh, of course, man, it's Good Friday, isn't it? Oh, man. I forgot it's Good Friday. Unless there's a QRA. Yep, thanks, Bob. Thank you, mate. Emirates just coming along the coast of Whitby, Stoffel. Yep, it's not too far out now. Patrick, hello! I believe it's actually the 29th, not the 27th. Where have I put 27th? Have I left 27th in the title? Oh dear. Oops. Thank you for that, Patrick. Asiana 747-400. The Asiana 747's already been retired, Jaden. The photos and everything were all on planespotters.net the other day. I think it was yesterday or the day before. But yeah, it's all been retired, sadly. Right, there we go. Oh dear. Can't believe I did that. Thank you very much for pointing that out, Patrick. I've just changed it. It should now say Friday the 29th. Apologies for that. Oh dear. Air France has just got clearance there. So the Air France should be going soon, and we'll have the Emirates landing very shortly as well. Captain Psycho, good morning. Doing very well, thank you, mate. Hope you are as well. Lovely to have you on the stream with us. Sam, it was 2014. Thank you very much for that, mate. Thank you. Yeah, which makes me wonder. I don't think prior to 2012 we'd had any 300 ERs here into Newcastle. Thank you for that. Thanks very much, Sam. Really appreciate you looking at that for us. Unfortunately, this is kind of the story of our stream. Look at that, it started clouding over just as the Emirates A380 is getting close as well. Typical. Oh, don't tell me there's more than one. Oh my goodness. I need to drink more coffee. Oh dear. Yeah, that's the big bird I think going over. Cannot see it unfortunately. No gaps in the cloud. Typical. Yeah. I think we've got the air right now. Can we not just like skip 2024 and pretend it's 2025? Can we not just do that? Carl Shield, good morning. Welcome to the live stream, mate. Lovely to have you with us. No, unfortunately, Stoffel, it's just far too cloudy. Unfortunately. Now in the clouds, Stoffel, yeah. It's clouded over right here at the 07 end. But, yeah, we'll try and see if we can zoom in on the Emirates coming in over the coast. We'll just try and get a manual focus point. And see if we can see the big bird, the Emirates. I always love watching it cruising in over the you'll see Emirates 27 over the house in 20 minutes. Nice one, Mark, nice one. Actually, the Emirates is quite far out. Emirates is actually off the shore quite a way out. I can't... Even with my eyes, I like to think I've got good long-range vision. I cannot quite see him. Yeah, it looks like he's just at the mouth of the Tyne, a bit further out. Come on, how hard can it be to see a big 777? Is that a Piper coming in before him? Nah, it can't be. Is he just transient? Golf Alpha Zulu Foxtrot Mike. There's a British Airways as well. Unless he's in the cloud. Well, this is weird. Usually I can see him miles out, but yeah, still can't see him. Ah, yes, now I can. Now I can. Just where that cloud is there. There. There he is. There's the Emirates. I think he was just a little bit too far out in that haze. Now there is a Piper, which looks like it's passing in front. Oh, that's UTM. Oh, he's at 9,000. Oh, that's why I won't see him. That's okay. No conflict. He looked a lot lower. The plane that's crossing over to the north, he looked a lot lower than that. There's the Emirates turning in. Just the BA, seen the BA go over your house, Stoffel? Fantastic. That'll be coming in next. Speedbirds just went over your house on the triple's tail, champion. It's the best one, Jane's probably Virgin Atlantic A340-600 10 years ago. We've never had an A340-600 in Newcastle, and I doubt we're going to get any in the near future. So yeah, probably one of the best ones. Tony McCall! Not sure if I said hello, mate, but welcome to the live stream. There we go, it's the Emirates gear going down. Aer Lingus ATR 72-600 is just taxiing along to runway 25 now.
Tower, good morning, Emirates 35 heavy, starting from Ryanair.
Yeah, it's the Emirates.
Clear to land, runway 25, roll to the end, Emirates 35.
It's the Emirates, clear to land. Yeah, Captain Psycho, yeah, you got a little bit of a shortcut which was nice, so that cut off
Morning, 5 Delta.
a nice segment.
Delta.
Concorde twice, Nicholas, nice, nice.
Departure climb straight ahead by level 80, squawk 6005, unit 981 and Crackdale, 5 Delta.
BA on finals, Ferry Hill, cheers mate. There we go, and that's the mighty Emirates here at Newcastle. Aer Lingus is ready to go.
Right by Alpha, stand 30, 35.
United Airlines over Sunderland to Washington. We might actually just see that. There's a little gap in the cloud. That one is Alpha 6 Echo Papa Echo, another regular here at Newcastle. Lufthansa not far behind it. Can't see the United, unfortunately. It's just in that little bit of cloud. Oh, next up, British Airways, which is on final. Yeah, I can hear it as well. Stoffel can't see it. Need them a little further to the east, just for this cloud cover at the moment. Yeah, I can hear. Oh, actually, yeah, I can just see it. Just see it over the top. Oh, he's just about to go quickly into cloud again. There it is, an A340 as well. And then disappeared into the cloud. Well, we saw it at least, just through that little gap. Right, British Airways A320 Neo is next. There we go, nicely done. Right, British Airways rolling to the end, and the Aer Lingus just lining up. Yeah, France is pushed back, ready to go. Exploring buses, hello, welcome to the live stream. Not doing badly at all, thanks mate. I hope you're keeping well too. Welcome to the live stream. I love them head-on shots that you can get from this angle if you get two planes lined up at the same time on the runway. Yeah, mate. I've seen them. Yeah, I see them all. I've seen them all the time for years. There's loads. So Newcastle is used as a transit point for the transatlantic flights. A lot of them, anyway. Not all. And in previous years, before non-standard routes were available, it was a transit point for mostly everything. But now you get a lot more heading out over the North Sea and using different routes, more fuel efficient routes that reduce the time the aircraft needs to be in the air, and there's lots of good routes like that now available, but you still see plenty of action going overhead on the right day. Here comes the Aer Lingus. There we go, that's the Aer Lingus away. British Airways, Air France and Emirates all in one. Yeah, same here, same here. It's a lovely noise, the turboprops. Oh dear. Oh dear. Yeah, France thought he was just handed off to radar before he's even departed. Oh dear. Yes, it is. It is an airway, Captain Saito. You've got the Papua 18 that intersects over here, and another couple as well. But the Papua 18 is the main one heading up north, and then I forget what the other one is. Is it Uniform Yankee 64 something? I can't remember. Can't honestly remember. But, means there's plenty of overhead action, which is nice. Just had a Norwegian 737 go over. Eurowings A319 is next to land, coming in from Dusseldorf. It's just over the North Sea right now. Got a Lufthansa A330 300 Delta Alpha India Kilo Papa. Don't think we're quite going to see that because it's still a little bit cloudy. Like I say, virtually none of them have contrails today. There's another A330 heading north. Oh, might actually see this Lufthansa. Gap's just appeared in the cloud. Yeah, there it is. And then no sooner do you see it, it's disappeared again. See, it's just very, very cloudy. Might see it going out of the cloud, perhaps. Oh yeah, there it is. Lufthansa's A330 300 Delta Alpha India Kilo Papa, and disappeared in the cloud. Right, next departure is the Air France Embraer 170 Foxtrot Hotel Bravo X-ray Echo. That's some clear for takeoff. Yeah, they still use UK waypoints. That's still a common thing there, mate. Yeah. Oh, Nick. Oh no, IKEA. Oh, I feel your pain, mate. I feel your pain. All I can say, Nick, is my heart goes out to you, and I'm thinking of you at this very difficult time. Tell her you'll wait in the cafe. Oh, that's what I'd say. Oh man, when we went in, I forget what now. September, October time, I think. Oh man, it's pure torture. It's one of them things where you're looking at how many sections there are to go through and you're just counting down until you get to the cafe, and then it's like, I want to take the shortcut to get out of here. Yeah, it's not my cup of tea. Don't get us wrong, the meatballs mashed potato are worth it, but nah. Eurowings on final, Stoffel, yep, I've got that. I can see them in the distance, thanks mate. Here's the Air France going first. Oh, he's on the NDB approach for runway 25. Yeah, exactly, especially Easter weekend. See you soon, Jaden, take care. Hot dogs, chips and milkshake. Oh, I just think of time and stress. That's all I can think of. Hey, we've got a few different overheads going over soon. American Airlines Dreamliner to Dallas Fort Worth. Another Lufthansa A330. What else? Potentially an Air Canada going over as well to Toronto. There's a few movements to come. Aer Lingus ATR 72-600 is on its way from Belfast right now to Newcastle. It's just approaching Carlisle from the west. Let's have a look. And the first load of
RED585 Delta 72, request push and start.
EasyJet's just getting push and start. First lot of our lunchtime arrivals is en route as well. We've got Jet2, we've got TUI Airways coming in from Mallorca, Jet2 from Alicante, Jet2 from Faro, business jet coming in from Lanzarote. It's a Learjet as well, German registered Learjet. Got a TUI coming in from Tunisia, from Enfida. We've got a Jet2 coming in from Rome, Fiumcino. So yeah, the first wave of afternoon arrivals are on their way. So we'll be getting them just after 1 o'clock-ish. Right, first up though, here's the Eurowings. Nicely done.
Good morning, from radar. RFC approach.
Eurowings just vacating. Lufthansa A330 heading to Boston from Frankfurt. We'll be over in just a minute. Delta Alpha Golf Whiskey Kilo. Feels like a while since we've had any Eurowings A320 in, actually. Even though it isn't, but we had for the Champions League charters, we had one of their A320 Neos, which was cool. Yeah, just trying to... There we go. Eurowings 9364 going overhead from Dusseldorf. Champion. Scandinavian over Cramlington to Manchester, yeah. you need a mate on standby who will phone and pretend to be your boss. Oh, there was someone, there was a YouTuber who did a sketch of that and pretended to be to be someone's boss. That was funny, actually. Right, Lufthansa will be over in just a second. I need to plug the power supply in for this camcorder because it is on the verge of losing its battery life, which we don't want. Okay, so the EasyJet is just making its way now to the runway. Just have a quick look up in 1 second. Ah, yeah, you can see Lufthansa. It's actually a little bit difficult to see through the cloud there. Yeah, just caught a glimpse there of it through the cloud, but unfortunately, as you can see, it's just got a little bit too thick. Nah, can't see them through the other two gaps. The other two gaps have just come to nothing, unfortunately. Right, that's EasyJet just taxiing along. Oh, there's another gap opening up. We may just see the the American Airlines might actually just be able to catch that. So Lufthansa and Sun Express heading up as well. Oh, there's a Lufthansa Dreamliner off the coast heading to Detroit. Police helicopter is on the approach. It's the only problem because the Americans have grey underbodies. It's kind of difficult to spot at times. Whereas the Lufthansa ones with the white belly are much easier to see. Right, police helicopter is just vacating the runway there. Oh, police helicopter, and just very, very quickly, see it there, there's the Dreamliner. You can see he's just cutting in and out of cloud there. And then he's in cloud. Alright. EasyJet, it's time to take off. Very nice. There's the Eurowings and the British Airways tails just parked up on their respective stands. Let's have a look. The Aer Lingus is coming in from Belfast, just approaching Hexham from the west there. Yeah, seen that Ferry Hill. The Emirates is still active on flight radar. It's still pinging. Looks like all the ground services and everything are all there at the moment, just getting them ready for the return flight. Next two overheads we have are Lufthansa at Glasgow and Sun Express 737 to Edinburgh. The Dreamliner Lufthansa one's right out the coast at the moment. Air Canada to Toronto is looking good for us, as is a Lufthansa 747 to Chicago. Looks like that might be coming overhead as well, so that'll be good to see. Well, I think it's time for a coffee break now. Yeah, another Frankfurt to Glasgow. That's brilliant. Thank you, Stoffel. We'll get that in just a moment. Thing is, the clouds just come over again, which is a pain. I can just hear that. You hear that Lufthansa going over now, but unfortunately the cloud's such I can't see it. Bit of a shame. Oh, I think we might just have a gap for the Sun Express. Your son and daughter-in-law are going to be travelling on the Emirates 777. Nice one, nice one. Sure they'll enjoy it. Let's have a look. There it is. Tango Charlie Sierra Oscar Delta heading to Edinburgh from Turkey. Oh, I really hope it's nice and clear for when the Lufthansa 747 goes over, because that'd be really cool to see. See the Emirates over there? Emirates is preparing for its return flight back to Dubai. Ferry Hill, yeah, same here, same here. It would be nice if they just disappeared nicely. Aer Lingus is off to the north of the airport right now. He's just on the downwind for the approach to runway 25. There's some issues at the moment with the distance measuring equipment, the DME here at Newcastle, so some of the clearances have been issued as coming from the Newcastle VOR, so it just means that the standard instrument departures aren't as useful as they usually would be, unfortunately. But oh, Nick, you got away with it. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, I tell you what, that sun's got some heat in it actually. That sun is lovely. Although you probably can't tell from the live stream, but there's lots and lots of flies around at the moment. Loads and loads of flies. nice thick bit of clouds just come over again. Oh, do you know what? This is the first day this year, honestly, where it's actually felt like spring. It's really, really nice. Lufthansa on Sunderland, Ferry Hill. Cheers, mate. Just a more. Oops, sorry, just knocked the camcorder. Dougstar, hello mate. A nice wee nice one, Venom 2-2. Very nice. Right, that's the Lufthansa just going over. Aer Lingus is on final approach. I can see the ATR from here. We've got the Air Canada Dreamliner, which is going over very shortly as well. Hopefully see that. I'll zoom in on the approach in just a second when the Aer Lingus gets a little bit closer in. There is a gap in the clouds, so we might just be able to make out this Air Canada, hopefully. And Dougstar, I'm presuming that was a Eurofighter, the Venom 2-2 flight. Seen there's quite a few bits of activity out of Lucas since the runway at Leeming's been resurfaced. Air Canada just south of the Tyne. Right, we'll just pan in on the Aer Lingus now. Aer Lingus. we go. That's the Aer Lingus. Oops, that's the Aer Lingus down from Belfast. Wonder when the Emirates will depart. We'll see what we saw on Wednesday. Yeah, possibly. Possibly. We shall see. Very good question, Nick. Very, very, very good question. It's so nice to see the Aer Lingus regionals still going around. One of the few turboprops we see regularly here at Newcastle now, as I was saying on Wednesday. Alright, next there's a British Airways heading over Aberdeen. Not as interesting. Lufthansa 747-400 Delta Alpha Bravo Victor Whiskey. It's a 25-year-old 747-400 and that should be going over here in 5 minutes. We'll hopefully catch that. There's a Corendon heading for Glasgow. It's the same one we saw here at Newcastle on Wednesday, Tango Charlie Mike Kilo Sierra. There's also another Lufthansa 747 behind from Frankfurt heading to Los Angeles, 747-800 I should say. Then behind that we've got a Qatar Airways A350 900. So yeah, a few good movements still to come. At least overheads anyway. No shortage of overheads. First arrival before the afternoon rush is going to be at 12:30. That's going to be, oh, we've got a Gulfstream coming in as well from London Luton, Golf Uniform Lima Foxtrot Mike. It's en route right now. And we've also we've got that TUI Airways coming in from Mallorca. There's also KLM 737 due in, Papa Hotel Bravo Extra Zulu. It is a KLM one, it's not the Transavia one that's been operating for them. EasyJet from Bristol's due in at 12:50 in around an hour's time. And then we've got Ryanair from Dublin, the Loganair coming back in from Stavanger. We've also got a position and flight coming in from Birmingham, TUI 737 MAX at 2 o'clock. So yeah, we've got a few good movements to come yet. And then there's meant to be a Buzz 737 MAX coming in at around about 3:20. That will probably be our last plane that we see for today. Just seeing if it's running on time. It is, it's running on time nicely, so that's good. Hopefully that gets away on time and maybe even gets here a bit earlier. That'd be good. Haven't seen one of the Buzz Maxes in a while now. Set the alarm for 7 AM, that's why she's not ready. Actually, Bob, that's a very good idea. That's a very, very good idea. See, there's ways and means of getting around these difficulties. Well, time for another cup of coffee and a sandwich, I reckon. I was saying that. I better not have too much of my sandwich, otherwise I'll have nothing left for later. Two flight from Birmingham is off to Palma de Mallorca. Let's have a look. Ah yes, it's off to Palma de Mallorca at 3:10. Yeah, thanks for that, mate. It's currently flying from Mallorca to Birmingham. It's due into Birmingham at 12:19. And then it's due to depart Birmingham at 1:05, but it's running a few minutes late. So we'll see what happens with that. Might run a little bit delayed in the end, but we'll see. Right, Lufthansa 747 is now the overhead. I'll be here in just a moment. Oh, there's a Kestrel just appeared in the field. There's a Kestrel just flying over the field there. Kestrels, Ferry Hill, yes, I did. I saw that about the reopening of Doncaster. It's looking very much more likely now compared to a year ago. It's really good. And I think they've secured a 125-year lease on it. And Stoffel, yep, I'm just keeping an eye on that, mate. Thank you. Just trying to see if I can see it when it comes out of that first layer of cloud. But yeah, it's a really good signal for Doncaster to be reopening. I think there's a lot of desire to get the airport up and running again. You know, it's a big asset for the area, and it's a travesty that sort of infrastructure is just sitting doing nothing. Oh, I don't believe it. There's a cloud. This cloud's just got in the way, folks. Don't think I'm going to see it. No. Sorry, unfortunately, it is completely overcast right overhead. There's not even a gap. Not a single gap overhead. I was trying to look for it. There was a gap just a bit further on, just over just in this section here, but I just couldn't make it out because of the brightness of the sun, unfortunately. It's typical, it's always the good ones when it goes overcast, isn't it? It's always the way. Oh well. Sorry about that, folks. I was so looking forward to seeing that as well. Oh dear. It's alright. Hopefully the next one. Trump out with a booked table for our Easter dinner at our local 1:15. That gives you time to get there and watch the second half. You've got this completely planned, Nick. You've got it completely sorted. Oh dear. Yeah, I think they've just left the transponder on XPDR. I don't know, it's weird. It's still pinging. Picked up a little bit. Come out of nowhere, that breeze. And typical, the clouds just cleared and we've got blue sky overhead. It's always the way. Oops. Let's keep an eye out for this next arrival. Next overhead is going to be a Corendon. We've got a Augusta Westland 169 heading north. Helimed 80. Not sure if that's coming here or not. Shall see. Robert Lambert, yes, it's still closed, mate. Nicholas, yes, they have demolished the old town, mate. It's all gone now. You can see the digger over there, and there's some portaloos and bags and stuff. Not portaloos. There was a portaloo though, wasn't it? Yeah, there's a portaloo over there as well. And bags of all sorts. They've still got it dug up. It was meant to reopen on the 29th of March, so today. But that looks like it's been delayed for a while now. So it's meant to be April the 16th or April the 19th now, but again, this work's also dependent on the weather, and the weather's been horrific for weeks. You know, even just a day like today, a dry day, it's been very few far and in between, sadly. And yes, mate, the tower's all been demolished, and apparently you get a better view from the bridge next to the airport. I haven't been yet, but I'll have to have a look one day. No worries, mate, no worries. Qatar and Air Lingus is going to be passing over in just a couple minutes. The Lufthansa, unfortunately, is right off the coast, so it doesn't look like they'll be coming over. Qatar Airways A350 is. Looks like we might have another Delta and a Discover Airlines heading our way. We'll see what happens with them now. Sam, I'm not sure. It would be nice if the Retro did return, but I don't know if it's likely or not, because BA is still taking new Neos on delivery, so I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, it's still showing. Hopefully they do a nice quick turnaround and get out at 1 o'clock. That'd be nice. Yeah, amazingly, it's just as the Corendon is approaching. Amazingly, it's gone cloudy again. It's the same with every single movement at the moment. We'll get a break. No airplanes are there. Then it clouds over, and an airplane appears. It's typical. Really typical. Oh, my wonderful wife made me a cup of coffee before I came this morning to the airport, and absolutely just what the doctor ordered. Delicious. Corendon just south of Gateshead. There is a small gap in the cloud that's just appeared, but well, actually we might just be able to see it. I think he's a little bit further out to the west. Yeah, the Norwegian's just south of Gateshead. Yeah. Unfortunately, due to that glare from the sun, even in that little gap of cloud, I cannot see it. Qatar Airways to Doha's coming overhead, Stoffel. Thank you, mate. Yeah. At the same time it's heading our way, there's a nice little bit of cloud just moving along with it too. Norwegian and Turkish, which are going to cross paths directly overhead, but again they're right where the cloud is. So. But you know what, I'm not complaining because it's nice, it's warm, it's bright and it's dry. The next arrival is just passing west of Teesside, Golf Uniform Lima Foxtrot Mike. It's a Gulfstream. That's just there. The helicopter I was on about, Helimed 80, operated by Sloan Helicopters, is still heading this way. It's still heading north at about 2,000 feet. So whether or not it comes here or not, we'll find out very shortly. Well, I'm looking forward to next week, folks, because hopefully from next week the quality of the live streams will improve, so what you actually get at home should improve. As we should, in theory, we'll find out at the end of today, we should have the capability to live stream in 4K. Now at the moment, one of the big put-offs for me is that every time I live stream, I've got to do it in 50 frames per second, because if I want to record a clip, I can only record it in a maximum resolution of 50 frames per second, not 4K, which is a bit of a downside, because really you want the best quality footage, and then when you're editing a video for everyone, you want to have the best quality footage as well. So I've got a little box coming which should give us the capability to live stream in 4K, and at the same time, whilst we're live streaming, if I want to record in 4K, I can do so without it cutting the live stream as it does at the moment every time if we try doing it. You may have noticed it in the past when we've been live. So yeah, hopefully from next week we'll be able to do that. But again, we'll probably find out after tonight once tested it out and see if it works. Yeah, it should be good. Qatar Airways is just approaching Sunderland, the Airbus A350-900. And for now, for the next few seconds at least, we've got clear sky overhead. Gulfstream due very soon. Yeah, I got that. Got that big right. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Tony McCall, I think a good 1080p stream beats the 4K. You seem to get more haze and focus with 4K. Yeah, you're absolutely right, Tony. I've noticed that as well. For some reason, when you stream with 4K, it does seem a little bit more hazy. But this box and everything that I'm getting, I'm hoping should eliminate that, and it'll make it possible to stream and record in 4K, but preserving the quality. That's the idea, so we'll give it a bash and see how it goes. Summer season starts on Sunday. Yes, we've got the Mallorca flights restarting again, which will be good. And the Spanish flights are going to be increasing in frequency. Yeah, it's all looking very good. Right, Qatar Airways is about to go. The Gulfstream belongs to Ineos and Sir Jim Radcliffe. Oh, interesting, interesting. Right, just looking for this Qatar Airways. Should be in the descent. Ah, there he is. I can see him. I can see him. Right. Looking for a bit of cumulonimbus cloud, and then I'm looking for a little dot. Where's the dot? There it is. There it is. Qatar Airways heading to Edinburgh, A350-900. Good thing is when they're descending overhead, you always get, if it's a clear day at least and there's not much haze, you get a good shot of them. Here in the northeast, that is. It's going to disappear into some cloud in just a moment. Yeah, it's just going to disappear behind. There's a big chunk of cloud just there. So we're going to lose him just for a second. And then hopefully he should emerge from the other side of that cloud there, in theory. That helicopter's just called up Newcastle. I just missed what he was saying, but hopefully he comes into land here. That'll be good. Right, this A350 should be emerging any second now from that cloud. Hopefully. I can see there's a Kestrel there again. Unless the only problem is if he goes, ah, no, there he is. Just skirting the side of the rest of that cloud there. There we go. Well, that's the Qatar Airways heading to Edinburgh. There's a KLM going over as well. Right, that business. Oh no, it looks like he's landing at the hospital. Yeah, it looks like that helicopter's landing at the hospital there. Yeah, that helicopter's not coming in. Does your camcorder do a decent zoom at 4K? Yeah, it does. It does a fairly decent job. That was one of the reasons I got this one, Tony. Just purely for the reason that it's the optical on it is decent, and even when you go to digital, it's still very good, the quality. But the main thing is just having a clip which is good enough that I can edit and then upload after. Because at the moment they're good. Don't get us wrong, the 50 frames per second ones are good, but the 4K ones are definitely much better. Has Esher Airfield been sold, and what's the crack with the refueling? So yes, Esher Airfield has been sold. The new owners are in charge. They are doing lots of different things. They've just set up a new Instagram handle for the airfield, and they're doing lots of different things. Their intention, they say, is still to keep the airfield going as per normal. We'll just see what the future holds. I think the fact of the matter is that the council, the Northumberland County Council's decision to prohibit search and rescue helicopters from landing there for refuelling, and prohibiting the use of the airfield by the MOD for whether it be training exercises or en route missions, etc., that's no longer allowed. It really doesn't just limit those types of flights, it limits anything. So it limits you getting a Pilatus PC-12 in there now, it limits you getting a Sikorsky S-92, and well, it doesn't limit you, it prohibits you from doing it completely. And it's all politics is all that it is, and it's really it's had a massive impact on the airfield, and unfortunately it's never going to be the same. I've been lucky enough over the years to film some incredible... Oh, that's a Gulfstream just clear to land. I've had the opportunity to film some incredible movements at Esher, and from now on we're not going to be able to see any of them. And in the case of a few years ago, when the search and rescue helicopter from Prestwick was called, it had to go out to sea. It was limited in its endurance and how long it could be on station for. And they opted to come to Esher Airfield late in the evening to refuel so they could carry on searching for this missing diver. You know, it was closer than Newcastle, it was easier to get to, they had the capability to refuel them, and you know, now it's, if Newcastle won't accept it, then it's very difficult. It's very, very difficult. But unfortunately, that's just the way it's all played out, and it's no longer an issue because the Northumberland County Council have put a stop to it. Yeah, not to worry. Right, next is the business jet to land. That's it there on the approach. Golf Uniform Lima Foxtrot Mike. This is a fairly regular visitor here to Newcastle Airport. Often see it here. Oh well, Emirates has just called for clearance. That's good. Brilliant. That's the Emirates crew just called up to ask which departure clearance they can expect, and Towers kept it very simple and said You can expect straight ahead flight level 80. Very, very easy, straightforward. Alright, and he's just been instructed to vacate to the left. Emirates has switched its transponder. Very good, very good. Well, they've just called for clearance, so that's a good sign things are heading in the right direction. KLM Embraer just going over, heading to Edinburgh. Got a Ryanair coming in off the coast. It's Loganair heading to Aberdeen from Birmingham, which is I think it's a change in transponder and showing up as an unknown aircraft on Flight Radar. Just parked up there. Delta Airlines A330 looks like it's going a little bit further to the west, so we might not get that coming overhead exactly. The Discover Airlines one to Tampa still looks good though. And next arrival is going to be TUI Airways 737, which is just over Leeds Airport right now. It's only about 20 minutes out. That's coming in from Palma de Mallorca. Looks like an on-time departure. Yeah, hopefully so. Hopefully so. Ayrton, good afternoon from Teesside. Good afternoon, mate. Welcome to the live stream. Callum, you can hear birds tweeting away. Yeah, it's there's a few skylarks out and about today. There was 3 earlier on, just tweeting their little heads off contentedly. Oh, there's a little I missed the comms on this. Didn't hear it. Very nice. So we've got the Eurowings taxiing now. Eurowings A319 is taxiing. Don't forget, folks, if you know anyone who'd be interested in watching the live stream, feel free to share the link with them, and it's always great to have you all on board. There we go, that's the 319 heading to Dusseldorf. Sam, probably about 3:30. The last movement I'm planning on getting is going to be the Buzz 737 Max from Krakow. That's going to be the last one for today, as long as it's run on time and not delayed. That Piper looks like he's going to be doing some circuits. Just reported downwind for runway 25. Yes, he is surely, Sam. I thought he was going to do circuits, maybe he's not. And the British Airways Airbus A320 Neo is just pushing back off stand 3 now. So they'll be heading to London Heathrow in just a few minutes. Right, 319 is just holding short of 25. See how warm it is today, that little bit of heat haze is lovely. The Eurowings Discover is just a little bit further out to the west. We might just see it. It's a pity that Eurowings takeoff wasn't timed. If they could have departed, we could have got 2 Eurowings in one shot. That would have been cool. Right, we've got that Piper that's just coming into land again now. There it is. It's going to quickly climb into the Eurowings just before he disappears in the cloud. go. Zero wings. And then 1 Euro wings in the air. And 1 Euro wings just line up on runway 25. Going back in the circuit, and the Eurowings is rolling for runway 25. Away. British Airways A320 Neo is taxiing now to runway 25. The Aer Lingus ATR is just pushing back as well. Very noisy A380. I had the Emirates one go over earlier, but hopefully we'll get another one. Another one coming soon. TUI Airways 737 MAX is just about to land from Palma de Mallorca, Tango Uniform Mike Oscar, 4-year-old Max. Yep, we've got that in a minute, Stoffel. Yep, not too long to go. Excuse me, got the hiccups. Over South Shield now, champion. Looks like that Piper's just doing an orbit at the moment. Looks like he's holding. The Aer Lingus ATR is just starting its engines up now. the Piper is now on final approach for runway 25, so any Newcastle Airport interesting rumours going around? None whatsoever, Frank. None whatsoever. None that are plausible anyway. But yeah. Right, so that's the British Airways making his way down to Delta. And then there's the Aer Lingus ATR heading to Belfast, just taxiing along. Alright, that Piper is just on the approach now for runway 25. There it is, just landed. See if it's another touch and go or maybe a full stop. TUI on finals, Ferry Hill, thanks mate. Yeah, just got visual with it. Now it's a Piper up and away. Oh, the Helimed's coming in here. The green Augusta 169. There it is. Cool. Oh, fantastic. It stopped off at the RVI, I think, and it's just stopping here for fuel now, I think. Triple daily A380 service to Dubai. I very much doubt it, Frank. Very, very much doubt it. As nice as it would be, I think we may have a few problems. Oh well, this is fun. So the Helimed 80, the Helimed is just holding on the south of the airport's boundary. The TUI 737 MAX is on a 4.5 mile final for runway 25, and the British Airways has been instructed to leg it. So this is going to be fun. Refueling from the RVI, yep, that's it. I love shots like that. Travels, big thank you for joining as a channel member, mate. Really appreciate it, Frank. Massive thank you. and welcome on board. Right, here comes the TUI 737 MAX from Palma de Mallorca. Beautiful. Right, and the Helimed copter is just landing now behind the TUI. There we go, that's TUI just vacating, and then we've got the little helicopter. There we go, so that's all happening, and the Helimed is just landing now. And Farang Travels, I'll say this to you and to all of our dear channel members, if you would like to be part of the WhatsApp group, where we post a whole load of different content and updates as to when I'll be going live and exclusive videos and the like, feel free to message me on Facebook or Twitter or Instagram, and I can send you the invite link to our WhatsApp group. So if you'd like to be on board and know when our live streams are happening or any exclusive content, then as a channel member you have access to that. Also, if you go into the playlist section on my YouTube channel, there is a channel members exclusive playlist that contains footage that is not available publicly on my channel. However, as a channel member you get exclusive access to that, and that includes footage and some other videos as well, which you might enjoy, so feel free to have a look at them. But big welcome and thank you so much for joining, Frank. Really appreciate it, mate. Right, here goes the Aer Lingus ATR 72-600, second one of the day. Trying to get the tension right on this tripod. It doesn't seem to want to move all that much, unfortunately. There we go, and back to the airport we go. Well, I'm sure the Emirates is well underway. Yeah, there we go, folks. You can see the passengers are boarding there. Passengers are boarding the Emirates. What time is it currently? 12:46. So we should be looking good for just about an on-time departure there. Lots and lots of people making their way out in the glorious northeast sunshine. There's a United 767 going overhead potentially soon. Keeping an eye out on that. Got EasyJet from Bristol en route. It's just approaching Manchester. a 8-year-old Airbus A320. Ryanair with split scimitar winglets. It's a 16-year-old 737-800 is en route from Dublin. Then we've got a Learjet 45 coming in from Lanzarote. Jet2 from Alicante, just approaching the south coast. Another Jet2. Now this one is interesting. It's the first Jet2 737-800 with split scimitar winglets, based here at Newcastle Airport. They were fitted 2 weeks ago, on the 11th of March, and it's now based here at Newcastle. Golf Juliet Zulu Bravo Papa, and Jet2 is retrofitting most of its 737-800s, so we can expect to see more of them. TUI Airways 737-800 from Tunisia's approaching Paris. Jet2 from Rome as well. And also we've got Loganair's Embraer 145 coming in from Stavanger, which is just over the North Sea. So all the inbounds are on their way, which is great. Just keeping an eye on the Wroclaw flight. Sorry, it wasn't. I said it was Krakow. It's not. It's Wroclaw it's coming from. Because in the next 7 minutes, the 737 MAX from Wroclaw to Newcastle should be departing at 1:55. I'm hoping it's on time because they're going to have a strong headwind coming across to the northeast. So the sooner they can get airborne, the quicker they'll get here. Downside of this angle, you can't see the jet bridge on the Emirates. That is true. That is true. On the other hand, you say that you can actually see the very top half just there. The top half of the jet bridge, so you can see a little bit of it, but yeah, it's the other angle as well. You are limited because you can only see it once it's pulled away. So, but at least you can still see it, which is something. This angle's much better for crosswinds. If you've got a strong crosswind, you can really see the aircraft fighting against it, which is nice. EasyJet just going over from Amsterdam to Edinburgh. I'm really chuffed that helicopter came in, the air ambulance one. That was really cool. Oh, that Piper's just gone around the end. I missed him on frequency. Emirates is just calling up. Emirates is just calling up the...
Of runway 25, straight ahead, flight level 080, squawk 7674 with information from Emirates, clean for Quebec.
Hey, Emirates has just got his clearance, and yeah, hopefully it should be an on-time departure. And Sam Thurloway, great to have you on the live stream, mate. Welcome on board. Looks like the last of those passengers are just boarding now. So that United 767 should, in theory, be going over in just a moment. He's still a minute or two out. Just approaching Sunderland from the east. And there's a Ryanair coming in from the northeast as well. All right. Piper's just coming in for another approach, so we'll pan over to the runway. Clear touch and go right hand circuits. Just lost visual with it momentarily. You're on that Emirates a couple of weeks ago? Nice one. Nice one. Another helicopter heading north. It's a private owner. It's an Aerospatiale SA34 341 Bravo Gazelle, registered Golf Kilo Echo Mike Delta. It's following the A1 heading northbound. It's 44 years old. I'm not sure where it's going to, but I'll keep an eye out on it all the same. Right, so that Piper's just on the approach again. There it is, there's that Piper.
Everyone's got MC5 and body. We'll like to do a glide approach from midpoint downwind, followed by a full stop landing. On the wind control.
Piper's going to do a gliding approach to runway 25. Oh, that United. There it is. United 767-300. Go. Well, at least we got it. Feel like we've missed the last few overheads. If you're looking on flight radar 24, you'll see over the A1 we've got the EasyJet and business jet from Lanzarote. So they'll be coming in very soon. Frank Travels, it's 7,000 odd feet. It's not bad at all. Not bad at all. It's enough, more than sufficient for what the airport needs, which is good. You can't win your Good Friday early BS scam to get you out of IKEA has ended up with. Are you going to be watching planes on your laptop all day, or shall we walk to Aldi? Frank Travels, see you soon, mate. Take care of yourself. Great to have you on the live stream, and a big thanks for joining as well, mate. Really do appreciate that. Thank you so much. And again, if you'd like to be part of the WhatsApp group, drop me a message and I'll get you added. Well, if it's any consolation, you could always tell her, Nick, that I'll be finished by 3 or 4 o'clock, so you've got ample time to go to Aldi after that. So there's always that way of getting out of it. So that's 737 MAX. That is coming to us from Wrocław. Yes! It's pinging. He is taxiing. Great. And only running about 5 minutes late as well. Brilliant. It's supposed to land here in 2 hours and 20 minutes from Wrocław. KLM 737-800 from Amsterdam is an hour and 30 minutes late at the moment. Should have arrived at 12:40. He's still not departed Amsterdam yet. Correction, he has departed Amsterdam yet, but he's an hour and 30 odd minutes late, which is no big problem because should get it departing as well. Pardon me. Loganair is just off the course. Also, the TUI Airways 737 MAX 8 is just off. No, it's on the board as arriving at 1:58, but we'll see how that goes. You can do it after 3ish. Yeah, exactly. Tell her you've got a 737 MAX to catch. That Piper has landed and vacated runway 25. They've done all the circuits they want to for today, and that's done and dusted. Looks like they're about to take the rear stairs off the Emirates. EasyJet Bristol flight's delayed until 1:46. Yeah, it's running a little bit late, unfortunately. The Amsterdam is running late too. Well, good news. Oh, Stephen Marchant, very good afternoon, mate. Happy fish and chip day. Great to have you on the live stream, mate. I'm not quite having fish and chips, but Walker's cheese and onion crisps is just about sufficient. That's his son and his wife board on the Emirates heading to the Maldives. Happy days, Dave. I'm sure they'll have a lovely time. EasyJet flight is 9 minutes out. Brilliant. And hello from Uganda. Welcome to the live stream. That's the steps pushed back from the aircraft. Just need them to call up now. Sam, you don't really hear the metros from this location, to be honest, especially because of the wind direction and everything. It's not the greatest if you want to listen to the metros. Andy Appleyard, very good afternoon, mate. Welcome to the live stream. I'm not too bad at all, thanks, mate. I hope you're keeping well too. The 777's already got his clearance, so you'll be taking off this direction, heading out to the west, and then you'll be taking a turn out to the sea. Now, whether it'll be north of the airport or south, most likely it'll probably be to the north, just for noise. If they're sending the Emirates out to a waypoint in the North Sea, heading in the Norway direction, they usually tend to head north. But we'll see. We shall see. Yeah, on Wednesday it did that. It went straight over the town, but usually they prefer sending it to the north just for the noise. But we'll see. Yeah, I'm in the other field, mate. Wrong one. Yeah, the Learjet's coming in from Lanzarote as well, so that'll be in just a few minutes. Right, let's have a look. EasyJet's just on the final approach now for runway 25. And then the Learjet is just heading toward Whitley Bay, about to turn in on final as well. And the Loganair's coming in as well. Loganair's quite high actually, shown at 17,000 feet, just off to the north. Yeah, EasyJet on final, just got the EasyJet there in sight now. And then you should, in theory, see the Learjet just coming in from behind.
Hello, EasyJet Yankee Quebec.
Ah, that's EasyJet just calling up.
Clear to land and roll to the end, EasyJet Yankee Quebec.
It's EasyJet from Bristol, cleared to land. I think that was the Learjet behind just going through the localizer. Sit down. That breeze has just picked up ever so slightly. Emirates should be pushing back any moment now. Taxi into stand number 5. Yeah, a little bit of a crosswind. Next up is the Learjet. I can just see his land lights just come on now. Delta to Detroit over here. Unfortunately I couldn't see that one, mate. It was just a little bit too cloudy. Oh, actually, no. Is that it? I think that might be it. And there it is, just before it goes in the cloud again. Come on, focus. Yeah, I think that's it. Oh, I thought it had already gone into the cloud there. That's it, just disappearing into the cloud now. Right, next is the Learjet 45 all the way from a warm and sunny Lanzarote Airport. It's a great frontal view. Yeah, it is. I love the view from here, especially if there's a strong crosswind, but the thing is, it's been so wet the last few months, it's been very difficult to get up here. But it's thankfully today's a dry day, so it's a little bit dry, but it's still soggy. The ground is still really saturated. It's definitely one of my favourite views, Steve. Next up is going to be the Loganair from Stavanger. Should be coming in just a moment. That's a German-regged Learjet 45. That's the Learjet just vacated to the right. Next up is the Loganair coming in from Stavanger. No, it's a sheep. It's a sheep. It's definitely not a cow. There's the Loganair A145. That's in on final approach for runway 25 from Stavanger. For some reason he disappeared off radar and he's reappeared. The thing is, they've got new transponders and some of them have had boxes shifted and some show all the way on the ground with the new ADSB. But, oh, Daniel Sandra, it's you, honestly. Oh man. Hey Dan, it's lovely to have you on board, mate. Hope you're having a lovely day. And you've joined us at a perfect time, Dan, because we've got the Emirates, which is about to depart to Dubai, and we've got the afternoon rush coming in with all the Spanish flights. Spain and Tunisia and everyone. So the next three arrivals are soon inbound. Got Ryanair from Dublin. It's got split scimitar winglets. And then we've got Jet2 in front of it, coming from Alicante. KLM's over North Norfolk. Then we've got Jet2 from Faro, and Jet2 from Alicante, TUI from Enfida, Jet2 from Rome Fiumicino, and there's an Embraer Praetor 600 just pinged in Luton. I didn't see that on the board before. That's coming up to Newcastle as well. And then we've got a Buzz 737 MAX landing here from Wrocław later on. First off, here's Loganair from Stavanger. lot of heat haze at the moment. The sun's come out and it's really warm. It's lovely. Very unusual. Warmth and sunshine in March. Whoever would have thought? You start work at 5. Ah, nice one, mate. Exactly what you're here for. 777, brilliant. It won't be too long now. Seem to be landing sideways. Peter, they are. Yes, there is a little bit of a crosswind there at the moment. Wind's been 190 degrees, 200 degrees, so it's coming from the left-hand side, from the south-southeast. Andy, C-17 Globemaster heading up the coast too, currently at Bridlington. Thank you very much, Andy. As long as it's clear, we'll see it. Also got a KLM going over, and then a United going over as well. 2 KLMs and what are they? Is it an A330 or a... oh yeah, A330 200 heading to Washington, and then a Dreamliner heading to Chicago, as well as a United 767 heading to Washington. C-17 may go a little bit further to the west, so we may not see it. Hopefully he just stays on track toward Newcastle, but I think his route may take him a little bit further west. Emirates hasn't called up yet for push and start. He's had the rear steps disconnected and removed, so they are pretty much ready. So hopefully it shouldn't be too much longer until they're pushing back. Loganair's just holding short because I don't think his stand's ready, or something's on his stand that he's not happy about. Right, that's it cleared, and he's moving on to his stand. Jet2 is just south of the Tyne now, along with the Ryanair, and they're just about to turn onto the final approach for runway 25. So in the next hour we've got a nice gaggle of arrivals and departures coming and going, so it should be good. Also got that EasyJet from Bristol there, which is parked on the south pier. On the southern part of the pier, I should say. Oh, Nick, you've got to go to Asda. Oh, typical, mate, typical. It was worth a shot trying to get you out of it, though. Enjoy. My best wishes to you and Liz, mate. Hope you're both keeping well. We'll catch you very soon. Ah, Ferry Hill. Very good. I can hear that KLM overhead. Cannot see it though. Ah, that's the Emirates. There we go, that's the Emirates just cleared, clear for push and start. Push and start approved, QNH 981. Brilliant. Howard, hello Howard, welcome to the live stream. Great to have you with us, mate. I hope you're keeping well. Got the KLM and the United just about to go over. Ah yes, I can see one of them. There it is. Dreamliner just heading over. Next up, Emirates. That's 777. Jet2 is established on the ILS approach for runway 25 now. And Ryanair is just about to turn out. There's the mighty EK. It's funny, the other day when I was here on Wednesday with another spotter from the airport, we were watching one of the Ryanairs to Dublin. It was quite interesting because usually they go up quite early, but it took a very, very long takeoff row to Dublin the other day, which was cool to see. Hopefully this Emirates has a nice long takeoff row, that'd be nice. Thank you very much, and welcome to the live stream. Great to have you on the live. You're quite lucky because we've got a nice, bright and sunny day here at Newcastle, which for the last few weeks it hasn't been. It's been pretty miserable. Shanix is just handed over to just been handed over to the approach. Right, that is the Emirates pushback. And next up we have Jet2 737. There we go, that's the Jet2 down. Ryanair has just established on the approach behind it. This will suit Jet2 perfectly because they always hate they hate using the high-speed exits for some reason. Golf Juliet Zulu Bravo Alpha. Let's just fake in. They always have a habit of taxiing all the way to the end. Right, there's the Emirates just taxiing out now. C17 just passing Durham, Harry. Thank you very much, mate. If the cloud's broken, we might just get that overhead. We'll see. That's the Jet2 just taxiing in on the stand as well. You alright?
What have you done?
Aye, going for it. See how much just taxiing past the tower there. Right, next up we've got the Ryanair coming in. And Harry, I can hear it but I cannot see it, that layer of clouds just in the way, unfortunately. There we go. Right, now we've got the Ryanair. There it is. See that little bit of a crosswind, just ever so slight breeze just over the runway. It's south-southeasterly. There we go, nicely done. Right, let's see if we can see where this C-17 is. Nah, he's too far over to the west, unfortunately, Harry, we're not going to see him. The cloud is much thicker over there than what it is overhead, so we're not going to see that. Got a Jet2 that's just turned in on final. He's over at the mouth of the Tyne, and it's Golf Juliet Zulu Bravo Papa, and that's the first one with split scimitar winglets here at Newcastle. So that's coming in next. Echo India, Delta Whiskey Echo. The Lufthansa Dreamliner from Frankfurt to Toronto. Oh, and a 747 as well, actually. It's just heading up over the North Sea. There we go, the Emirates is just holding short of Delta 1 on 25. There we go. Have fun.
Cheers, mate.
See you in a bit. Alright, that's the Emirates just lining up now. Best movement of the day just coming up. Emirates clear for takeoff. Yes, Dan, they've already started refitting them, so our first one to be based here is Golf Juliet Zulu Bravo Papa. It was fitted on March the 11th with the new split scimitars, and yeah, you'll see it landing here in just a minute. Here goes the Emirates though. It's always my favourite movement of the day. Right, next up we've got the Jet2 737 with the split scimitar winglets. That's just coming in on the approach over there. You alright, mate?
How you doing, mate? Right?
Not bad, you?
All good.
Grand. Don't mind me, I'm just delighted. You're fine.
Thank you.
Cheers. There we go, that's the next 737 on the approach there. And I got this one the other day. It was doing engine runs. It was doing engine runs on the north side of the apron here in Newcastle. But this is the first time I've actually seen it landing or departing, so this will be good. Full power, absolutely. I always love the perspective you get with the runway. It's always a cool rotation shot. It's quite cool actually. If you look on flight radar, it's just a nice line of arrivals coming in at the moment. Lufthansa Dreamliner is just overhead, but unfortunately, as per usual, cannot see it. Yeah. So this is it, Golf Juliet Zulu Bravo Papa. We've got a Lufthansa 747 800 going over shortly, so we should see that as well. Here it is, first Jet2 to be based at Newcastle Airport. Split scimitar winglets. Very nice. Jet2, KLM, TUI are all in a line heading for the end of the airport. The Emirates on its departures turned to the north and now it's heading east. We've also got another Jet2 over Sheffield, another Jet2 over Luton, and that Praetor, the business jet, is still on the ground. Buzz 737 MAX has departed about 17 minutes late. It's due in still at 3:20. Kind of hoping it makes up some time, but the jet stream's in the wrong direction at the moment, so that's unlikely. Yeah, we have it. Speak soon, mate. Catch you in a bit. Lufthansa 747. Yep, I can see it. Actually. Let me just. Hey. It's so hard with them grey bellies. There they are. Lufthansa 747. That was cool. Very nice to see. Alright, that Piper has just departed. Yeah, I've got it. Just seen it there, Stoffel. Thank you, mate. Excuse me. And there's the Piper just departing again. Getting a full pier at the moment. We've got 2 Jet2s, EasyJet, Loganair, TUI and Ryanair, and there's more arrivals still to come. VistaJet, is he not going somewhere else? Let's have a look. No, the VistaJet's going somewhere else. He's far too high for here. Etihad 787-9 Dreamliner from Abu Dhabi to JFK is just about to go overhead as well. That's good. Oh, he has that helicopter, the ambulance one. I didn't hear him on frequency. Well, that's the Augusta Westland heading out. Some alarms just playing in the field. Etihad is going to be the next overhead in just a minute. So, yep, Ferry Hill, yeah, got that, mate, got that. I don't know about Riyadh. I think we'll see what happens with them. It seems a lot that they're trying to. It's very ambitious what they're trying to do in such a short space of time. But we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, Harry, I'm not sure where it's going. It might be T-side for that VistaJet, possibly. Etihad Airways. Etihad Airways. It's quite funny actually when they operated to Edinburgh. That was one of the jokes about them. Yeah, I can see it. I can see it. So he's going to the RVI, I don't know, presumably to pick up a patient, and then he's heading southbound to Cardiff. That helicopter that we just saw. There it is. Well, that's the Etihad away. I've got such such a lovely lineup today. Brilliant. This is what I missed about the airport during the pandemic. When everything was dead quiet, you missed the hubbub and the back and forth. It was, this jet looks like it's going to Teesside. Brilliant. Sam, I like that livery, the Etihad one. Same here. Do you know, it's one of them liveries where very few airlines take their original livery and improve it. But genuinely, Etihad Airways, I believe, did that. I was never keen on their old livery, but the new one looks really good. Really, really good. Jet2 just on finals. Thank you very much, Ferry Hill. We'll get that landing in just a second. Just seeing if that the business jet, the one that's down south, if that's any closer. So Jet2's on finals. KLM is just turning on the approach as well. KLM 959. And again, that's an hour and 15 minutes delayed. Followed by TUI Airways from Tunisia. Also, don't know if it's airborne, but that TUI Airways from, no, it's just departing now. There's a TUI 737 MAX due in from Birmingham, and yeah, he's just literally departed now. He's at 2,000 feet. Fabulous. And then the Buzz 737 MAX over the north coast of Germany. Right, so next up, Golf Delta Romeo Tango Papa is the next one. 3 more likes for 100. Oh dear. Oh dear. No comment, Stoffel. Actually, I was talking of Man City, Stoffel. I was watching this video yesterday on YouTube. Matt, a lot of you might have seen his videos. Matt Armstrong, he restores crashed cars and cars which have been involved in RTCs and basically are beyond saving, and he tries his best to save them and restore them to the original condition. And it was really interesting because he's bought, his most recent video is he's bought Marcus Rashford's Aston Martin. No, Rolls Royce, sorry. He's bought his Rolls Royce, and it's, you know, really badly damaged. But here comes the Jet2. The inside of the interior that Marcus Rashford had his Rolls Royce done in was the colour of Man City in baby blue, which is quite interesting. It's like, I thought he was a Manchester United player, but he's got Man City's colour on the inside of his Rolls Royce. Very interesting. But oh dear. Right, here comes the Jet2. Ooh, nicely done. Very, very nicely done. Two more likes to 100 likes. Ooh. EasyJet A320 to Bristol has just pushed back. Another Globemaster from Ramstein about to go over Bridlington again. Thank you very much, Harry. We'll keep an eye out for that because there is a little less cloud than there was before. We'll keep an eye out. Right, so the Jet2 is just taxiing in, and the EasyJet A320 is about to taxi out. Qatar Airways is just turned on final now from 125. Lufthansa A350 heading to Charlotte as well. That'll be good to see. Hopefully it stays on track and goes overhead. Airlines. A350 Amsterdam to Krakow, sorry, instead.
Ryanair 6 Juliet Whiskey Stop 2, information, Quebec, Sydney, Ryanair 2, SS Brave,
Ryanair's just requested clearance. In the meantime, we missed the KLM. Just checking, there's a US Loganair 330 tanker. It's a US Air Force tanker just over the North Sea at the moment. So this is a KLM, it's very heavily delayed. Driven Newcastle Airport, Dow's customer. That's nice. Back in the water, 747 days. Nice one, nice one. I've seen many photos of those. Very impressive to see here. Can only imagine. There we go, that's the KLM in, EasyJet out. Right, next on the approach we've got another, it's a 2 Airways, isn't it? Just need to get a manual focus point focus. is. It's on the approach for runway 25. Nice one. Just trying to see if we can see that US Air Force tanker off the coast. Ah, yes, I can see it. See it. He's just where that bit of grey cloud is there. It's nearly impossible to see because he's just gone into it. Yeah, he's just in that cloud there. I just got a quick glimpse of that tanker there, just with the sun reflecting off him. There's a little bit more of a breeze now. Should be good. Thompson down. The two airways just roll to the end, and the EasyJet is next to depart. EasyJet just lined up in the background. Tango Alpha Whiskey Yankee. Sorry, Victor. Tango Alpha Whiskey Victor. Keep an eye out for this C-17. Oh, Lufthansa's a little bit further to the west. It's nearly impossible to see because of the glare from the sun. EasyJet's just lined up on runway 25. That's EasyJet away. Right, just keeping an eye out for this Lufthansa A350. Cannot see it. Yeah, I cannot see it just with the brightness and everything. Looks like the Lufthansa and the C-17 are pretty much on the same track. Jet2 about to turn finals. Thank you very much, Ferry Hill. Should see that in just a minute. I can see it turn in on the approach. Still trying to see if I can see that Lufthansa, but absolutely nothing, unfortunately. Looks like there's a big shower of rain heading this way. We'll keep an eye on that. It's just over to the west at the moment. There was a heavy shower forecast. Let's have a look. Yeah, you can see that it's just building a little bit. Mark, do any 747s land here? We do get the occasional, you know, charter very occasionally. Last year we had one in July or August, the Atlas Air 747. It was operating on behalf of Newcastle United, but apart from that, they're very rare to see, unfortunately. Even the Dubai royal family used to land here with the using their 747, but again, don't see that too often, unfortunately. Yeah, same here. So the KC-10s should be withdrawn by September. So if anyone hasn't seen them, you've kind of got a limited time in which to see them now. Yeah. Jet2 has just been cleared to land on runway 25. Right, that US Air Force. Oh, the Emirates A380. Oh, just a little heads up. The Emirates A380 is heading this way from Glasgow to Dubai. So far, it's looking good to come over Newcastle, I hope. So yeah, fingers crossed that keeps heading this way. Ah, yeah, I can actually see the C-17. There is a little, just a tiny contrail visible, but you can see it, but it's above the hedge line, unfortunately. Right, let's pan over to the next Jet2. There it is. And we've got TUI Airways 737 MAX just taxiing out of the runway now. And that's heading to Hurghada in Egypt, so should have a nice load of fuel on it. Be nice and heavy for a takeoff roll. Nicely done. Next Jet2 is inbound. It's just over Durham way now. Emirates A380. Looks like it's going to cut across from the west to the east, just slightly to the north of the airport. You had rain here in Durham about 30 minutes ago. Thanks for that, Ferry Hill, that's handy to know. There is rain moving in just over to the west of us, which I'm keeping an eagle eye on, just in case. Newcastle off to Australia, may get a 747 to charter. Hopefully. It'll be nice, but we'll see. As long as it's not a 737, I don't care. Oh, man. Or, who knows, the team might just stick them on the Emirates flight heading to Australia. Might just say, right, let's save a few quid and book out the whole of first and business class, or all of business class. Emirates A380, cannot see it yet. Tui over Leyburn from Birmingham, that's brilliant, thank you very much, Ferry Hill, cheers mate. Good thing is, there's blue sky to the north in the direction the Emirates is coming from. It should, because of the way the sun's reflecting, it should light up the whole side of it, hopefully. Yeah, or we might get another Saudi airline, yeah. Saudi Dreamliner, you never know. Stop off in Riyadh and then continue from Riyadh on to Australia, who knows. Let's see what they do. Right, TUI's 737 MAX is just turning on the runway now, about to depart to Egypt. Right, that Emirates should be in really good view in just a moment. Ah, yes, I can see it. I can see it. Oh, and she's contrailing. Right. Dear TUI, please take off and take off very quickly. Ah, you must have heard me. Oh, this Emirates is looking nice. Right, TUI, let's go. That was the TUI MAX, and here is the Emirates A380, all the way from Glasgow. That's the one we missed this morning when she was going into Glasgow. It was just far too cloudy, unfortunately. What a beauty. Didn't it? It had to go behind the cloud. Oh man. Oh, I love clear days like today. would be nice to see an A330 at Newcastle one day, but unfortunately it's not going to happen. Unless they create a short takeoff and landing version of the A380. The only thing that gives me confidence that we'll ever see an A380 here at Newcastle is that when they were scrapping the Air France A3s, they landed them at Knox West Airport, and that runway I think is the same length or a bit shorter than Newcastle, but it's you never know, but it's pretty guaranteed that it's not going to be coming here anytime soon. There's the TUI 73s, Jet2 73s even, and the Loganair. Oh, it is an amazing piece of engineering, mate. Absolutely amazing. TUI Airways, I should have said, is on the approach now for runway 25. Jet2 is on the approach from Mallorca, and then we've got the TUI from Birmingham. I don't think there's any other ones. So, also coming overhead very soon, we've also got Eurowings Discover Airbus A330-300, got Aero Mexico and their 787 Dreamliner, another Etihad 787, and Lufthansa 747-800. So we've got those, and there's a KLM Dreamliner heading this way as well. So those should be going overhead in the next 15 or so minutes. Corendon overhead, just making a right hand turn just over to the north. That's a 737 MAX going from Glasgow to Antalya. It will, yeah, it will. I'm not entirely sure, Ferry Hill. Like I say, they managed to get one into Knock Airport for scrapping the other year. So really anything from sort of like 7,400 plus, really. But yeah. Right, here's the Jet2 738. Touchdown. Nicely done. Be interesting to see if they paint all of their 777-300s in the new livery as well, or whether they'll leave most of them in the current livery. They don't seem to be in any hurry to get them all painted, that's for sure. But, yeah. Yeah, we've had, last week we had ETF Airways, we've had Jet2 with their A321, we've had lots and lots of different ones, it's been great. Golf Delta Romeo, Tango Echo. To be honest, it wouldn't be extended just for the A380. It'd have to be a lot more demand than that for the A380. But, and not just the A380, but for cargo airlines as well. and we're losing ASL Airlines and the FedEx contract. We're losing that to Teesside, so that's going to be a knock for the airport. But again, it's something that they could have built on, but they haven't done over the years, so it's a bit of a shame, really. There we go. Oh, it's nice and busy. Really, really nice and busy. So, happy holiday makers all disembarking. Hello from a sunny Tipperary from Southern Ireland. Welcome to the live stream. Great to have you with us. Welcome on board. Alright, Tui's on the approach for runway 25. He's a little bit out yet. Oh yeah, definitely Sam, yeah. I think it's not so much just the apron space though, it's also the logistics. So you also need to have all the facilities and everything for it. And that's the one thing that Teesside does have, so it makes a world of difference. And unfortunately the airport lost their opportunity to expand those facilities years ago, so yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty good. That's a Tui on the approach now from runway 25 from Birmingham. He's alright? Alright? Right, that'll be landing in just a minute from Birmingham. Then after that, we've got those overheads, which will be going very shortly. And let's have a look what we've got. We've got the Eurowings, which is just over, Aero Mexico, and the Lufthansa 747. The 800 to Mexico City actually looks like he's probably going to be coming straight overhead. But yeah, we'll see what happens. Well, the sun's just gone in behind the cloud, which is a Ryanair is taxiing to Delta 1, runway 25. Sam, yeah, all flight sims are done on Discord at the moment, just to keep that separate. So yeah, the Discord, I did one last night from Krakow to Tenerife, so if you ever want to watch it, jump onto Discord and it'll be live streamed there, mate. I'm just trying to keep it separate from YouTube, just so as not to affect the other content, really. Right, here's the Tui.
Runway 25,
Beautiful, very nicely done. And that's how you land an empty aircraft on a positioning flight. Unlike that TAP Air Portugal A321 the other day. I can see there's 60 of you all tuned in at the moment. Welcome on board to each and every one of you. Yeah, we've got TUI Airways 737 MAX, Tango Uniform Mike Foxtrot, all the way from a sunny Birmingham airport. There's the Ryanair heading back to Dublin, just taxiing out as well. Let's have a look. Eurowings is just as... And the Buzz 737 MAX is just an hour away now. He's just over the North Sea, so he should be in soon. Loganair Embraer 145 is pushing back as well. So the Buzz 737 MAX is going to be the last one that we stay for today, folks. It's going to be probably the end for us. Right, next up is going to be the Ryanair. And it's a Ryanair just heading along. Well, there's a thicker cloud cover coming over there. And we've got a nice rain shower just coming in from the west at the moment, so that's going to be fun. If this cloud just clears out the way for 5 minutes, we'll be able to get him overhead. Get the 747 overhead. There we go. Ferry Hill, apart from for myself, no, none. I've got one small cover and that's pretty much it, because the shower wasn't forecast till 4 o'clock, so yeah, could be interesting, let's just put it that way. May pause the live stream temporarily if it's just a one-off shower. Right, here goes the Ryanair. The Ryanair's just asking for a different heading to avoid the weather. Don't think we're going to see this Lufthansa. Unfortunately, the cloud is just a little bit too thick, unfortunately. long takeoff, wasn't it? It was really good.
430 heading.
Ferry Hill, yes, I take a brolly on the days I remember. On the days I don't remember, I forget. Yeah, exactly. It's daft. Some days you take it and it's absolutely fine, it's nice and dry, and then the days, you know, you do need it, it's you don't have it, but it's just one of them things. One of them things. Etihad just over the coast to Washington. Yeah, I can't see him, mate. The cloud cover's just far too thick, unfortunately. Harry, you managed to see the Lufthansa. Brilliant. Brilliant. That's good. There we go, that's the Loganair just about to line up. No, still on. I can hear that Etihad, can't see it unfortunately. Not to worry. Let's see, there's a... Oh yeah, it's the Loganair with the transponder problem again. He's just over on the coast. It's the KLM heading north west, and there's also the United 777 heading northwest as well. So Buzz 73 Max is 216.5 miles away, 47 minutes. The Embraer that's on the ground at Luton has been pinging for well over an hour, but he hasn't even taxied or done anything yet, so... Yeah. We shall see. And then there's a Piper 28 which is just about to turn out the final as well. Yeah, Ferry Hill, the Widow's just coming off the east coast, so.
Still copy on GL forward, he is sitting the airfield.
Right, you can just see the Piper 28 over just to the south of the 25 extended threshold. That's just going now. And the Loganair's on the roll. There we go. Nice D-rated takeoff by Loganair. It's the KLM 737 just getting.
Can you send the radar message for us?
KLM is.
What's the time we get started for that?
KLM has just requested to go. He wants to know what the earliest is that you can get airborne, because they're obviously running late, but he wants to see what the earliest time is that they can get on their way.
Okay, then we'll go when we are ready for it. Just have a uniform and send it back for an improvement report.
We've only got an hour and 10 minutes of battery life remaining. Should hopefully be enough to get this buzz. The weather just for anyone who's wondering. The weather has, like, over just to the north of us has taken an absolute turn for the worse. So just to give you an idea, just in front of that storm and that front is nice and clear and blue sky, light clouds, and then just directly over to the west is this massive chunk of rain that's absolutely lashing it down over there. So yeah, the weather is taking a turn for the worse. There's a couple heavy showers around, so I'm hoping we'll get all these next movements in the next hour without any major issues, to be honest. There is actually an area of rain heading our way, but I'm hoping that it's light enough that we'll get through it without any issues. But we'll see how we get on. Oh dear. Once again, a big shout out to everyone. I can see there's still 40 of you all tuned in. Really do appreciate everyone's support, everyone who's been tuned in from earlier on this morning all the way through to now. We've had a really good day. We've got a few movements to go out in the next hour. I'm hoping they'll all depart roughly on time. We've got Jet2 to Lanzarote at 2:40, 2:51 to Prague, 2:50 that Learjet's going out Cologne, 2:55 to Tunisia, 3 o'clock Palma de Mallorca, 3:10 Tenerife, 3:20 Krakow, and 3:30 Bodrum, 3:45 Wroclaw. I say that buzz is just running a little bit behind schedule, but hopefully it makes up the time. Due in at 3:17, but we'll see if we can get in a little bit earlier. There we go. The KLM should be going soon as well.
7 uniform, tent number 11 is ready.
Stand 1-1, push and start approved for somebody. Not sure who it was. Excuse me. Let's have a look, see if there's any anything coming overhead. Oh, Qatar Airways A350 from Edinburgh is just about to go over. We should get that just as it breaks out through the cloud. If I have a look overhead, so it should just break out beyond that little bit of cloud there. Might have to wait a second because it's right overhead at the moment. You can see that rain over there in the distance, folks. It's a little bit of a rainbow in it actually, but it's lashing it down just further north. Right, where's this Qatar? There it is. Ooh, it's got a little bit of a contrail as well. Cool. Qatar Airways A350-900 from Edinburgh to Doha. That's nice to see. See, I hope we'll get that with Emirates. I hope Emirates send the A350 here, because that would be nice to see. KLM has just pushed back the 737-800. Is just getting ready to depart. They are running late, but getting ready nonetheless. There's also an Austrian Airlines 767-300 to Montreal heading this way. It should pass overhead in theory, but we'll see. And there's our Jet2 737-800 with split scimitars on the ground here at Newcastle. Yep, got that, Stephen. Thank you very much, mate. You can see there's a little bit of a rainbow just with that weather as it's moving. As that rain is moving, there's another bit of a rainbow over there. There's a ton of rain there. It's amazing. It's missed us by like half a mile to a mile. You could feel it spitting on a little bit, but it was just absolutely lashing it down just further north there. You can see where all that rain is. There is some more coming up behind us, but it's nothing near as bad as that. That cell, thankfully, is the worst of the two, and we've dodged it, so that's good. It's sunny in Killingworth. I know. It's weird, isn't it? This magical bright thing in the sky called the sun. I seem to have been lacking it in the last few months. KLM 27 uniforms ready for taxi.
Q-Nate 981, Via Delta to Delta 2, KLM 274.
Oh, I was hoping the KLM was going to say he was able for Charlie. Oh well. Delta not far behind the Austrian. Thank you very much, Steve. Cheers, mate. Austrian Airlines is replacing their 767s and 777s with their state-of-the-art Dreamliners this year. So I'm hoping to fly with them at some point later on in the year, but we'll see how that goes. Interestingly, on Flight Radar 24 as well, one of the airlines that was meant to be flying to Newcastle this summer was Southwind Airlines, supposedly a Turkish airline. However, they've got quite clear backing from a certain Russian airline, and they were supposed to be operating A321s and 737 Maxes to not just Newcastle but different airports in the UK from Turkey. However, it doesn't look like that's going to happen now, as the links to that certain Russian airline have been revealed, and yeah, if you look on Flight Radar 24, you'll see that the flight plan has been left in for that carrier, but they aren't going to be operating. So yeah, it's quite interesting. Oh, there's a little bit of a rainbow there, folks. Look at that. Just as the sun's catching that rain as it's moving out toward the coast. Very nice. Okay, KLM 737-800. There it is. Taking a nice slow taxi.
Titanic 6 Papa Tango, stand for Space Code Romeo, get on push and start.
Jet2's getting push and start as well.
Start approved, Titanic 6 Papa Tango.
I could really do with the KLM saying, yes sir, we're able to take Charlie West. I'm amazed at how slow they are taxiing, given the fact they're running nearly an hour and a half late. And yet they're just dawdling along like they're not running late. Incredible. Even for KLM, that's like one of the slowest taxi speeds I've seen a KLM take in a long time. Just felt a drop of rain there. Yeah, that's the first drop of rain I've just felt there. And another one. Gonna have to keep some of the bits a little bit watertight, folks. Just bear with me 2 minutes. The KLM must have a slot delay. That's why he's taken the exit. Alright, folks.
About Alpha 4 initially channel 6 up seconds. Okay, that's 27 uniform, right where you are. Okay, let's see, have you been a coverage or hold it down?
Alright, KLM has just been cleared to taxi and hold. That's a beautiful rainbow, that. Beautiful, beautiful rainbow. The rain is just starting to spit on a little bit more now. Right, and we've got a shower of rain now just coming, folks. It'll be fun with the rain. And unfortunately we've got cloud cover because of this rain, so we're not going to see the Austrian. Clear for takeoff, KLM 27 uniform. And that's why it's raining, yep. I've got a waterproof cover for some of the equipment, so that's good enough. There we go. It's KLM up. What contains the rain. Great. I love it when you get some storms like that, when you can actually see the cloud and everything. It's really cool. Right, the Buzz 737 MAX is on its way just over the North Sea now. That'll be landing in just a few minutes. Looks like he's heading straight for the ILS approach runway 25. So, whilst that's all happening, we've got Jet2 737 just holding short at Alpha 4 there, whilst one of the company Jet2s is getting pushed back. Got one Lanzarote and another one pushing back there to Prague. So the one pushing back is heading to Prague. Adam, good afternoon. Welcome to the live stream. Yeah, having a very nice Friday, mate. Hope you are as well. Great to have you on the live stream. We're just reaching the end of our live stream. We've got Buzz 737 MAX coming in soon. And Krakow. Jet2 going to Krakow. Buzz is 15 minutes out, Sam. Fantastic. Thank you, mate. But yeah, the 777 was brilliant to see, Adam. It was really, really good.
Great stuff here, runway 25, Alpha Patrick, land for the head, white level 80, score 4732, 10 on my tango.
A little bit more rain just heading our way, but it looks like we've missed the bulk of the rain, which is good. Most of it's just passing slightly to the north of us, which is good. Right, Jet2 has been clear for takeoff, runway 25, and he's heading to Lanzarote. Oh, it's just spitting on a bit heavy. I think we're getting the tail end of it. Yeah, I think we're just getting the tail end of this rain, which isn't too bad. And the other Jet2 to Prague is taxiing along now to Delta 1, runway 25. Adam, at the moment I'm just trying to keep it a bit more consistent, keep it a bit more regular. So this week we've done 2 this week, and yeah, just as and when I have time. I mean, next week I'm probably not going to be able to do any, unfortunately, just due to work. But yeah, just trying to improve on the frequency of them at the moment. It will be a turn and burn. Yeah, he's lined up, but he's still just sat there. Probably just checking the performance calculations, because that little... Ah, there we go, it's rolling. It's Jet2 rolling to Lanzarote. Next up is Jet2 to Prague, to the Czech Republic. It would be nice to have 2 times daily. By the sounds of it, it looks as though Emirates are more intent on restarting their service to Edinburgh than adding a second daily at Newcastle. The second daily at Newcastle was put into the system apparently, and so it seems, from the other year, but nothing ever came of it, which is a shame. As you can maybe hear, folks, it's just started raining a little bit, so we're just going to try and work our way through it. See the rain there, it's just started lashing it down. Yeah, it's absolutely chucking it down now, folks. Even though we are just getting the tail end of this this rain, it's still very heavy. I'm hoping it's just a shower, an early April shower. That's what we could do with.
Are you able to delay our flight time, please, to 10?
Thompson's just calling up asking for a delay to his flight plan. Right, here comes the Jet2. Folks, it's raining in case you can't tell. I'm just trying to protect the equipment as best as possible until this shower passes. We'll get a mini spray out of this, you will. And so will my equipment, by the way, how wet it is. Oh look, a rainbow! Hey! Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful. Rainbow over Newcastle Airport right now. Oh, actually it's a double rainbow. You can see the other one's just faint. Got to dry off everything, keep it all nice and dry. Oh dear, well we were lucky there because we've just dodged all of the rain that's over there to the north. We've dodged all that and we literally have just got the tail end of of that, so we've not done badly at all there. Whew, getting worried there. And the sun's back out again, thank goodness. Checking the next field for treasure. No, I think I'll pass on that. Ah dear. Right, the buzz isn't too far away at all now. Scheduled to land in 10 minutes. And he looks like he's on the approach now. Brilliant. I need to do a quick battery check in just a second, folks, just to make sure. Pardon me. Everything is all good. Yeah, Buzz is on the approach now. He's got a little bit to go till he's on final. Still a wee while yet. Right, we've got Learjet 45 that came in from Lanzarote before. Backtracking down the runway. There it is. Backtracking down runway 252 depart. There we go. I can see there's an EasyJet just overhead at the moment. Still can't quite see the Buzz yet. He's still quite a way out on the approach. Alright, Thompson is just has just been clear for push and start. It's off to Cologne, the Learjet. Thank you for that, Stephen. Thank you, mate. It arrived from Lanzarote earlier and now it's heading to Germany. Brilliant. We've got, I can now see the buzz in the distance on the approach. The Buzz 737 MAX. And here goes the Learjet. Right, and the buzz has just called up. Jet2 is just getting his clearance to Bodrum. Here goes the Learjet to Cologne. There's the Max in the background. Jet up and away. Next up, Ryanair 737 MAX. Or Buzz 737 MAX, I should say. Here we go. Oh, everyone's getting push and start. This is great. Jet2 just got clearance to Bodrum. 1-2 he's pushing, the other 2 he's ready to push. Brilliant. Nice little gaggle of departures to go. Don't know what it is about the new LEDs on the planes, they're just so hard to focus in on. Every single time you go to focus in on the new LEDs and they don't want to play at all. You've got a manual focus it. Otherwise they just really distort the autofocus. And it's the new LEDs, I don't know what it is about them. Dave, thank you very much, Dave. Globemaster will keep an eye out for that. Sierra Papa Romeo Zulu Golf 73 Max 8 200 tuner, 0.9 years old, delivered 30th of November 2021. Thank you for that info, Adam. Flew on one of these along with my good mate Daniel Sander when we were in Gdańsk. Well, that's a lie actually, we weren't in Gdańsk, we were in Krakow. We were flying back to Gdańsk because we went to Krakow for like just a day trip. Flew down in the morning on the Lot-8Q 400 and then flew back in the evening on a Buzz 737 MAX, so yeah, it was quite a cool trip. And the crew have managed to land 3 minutes early, which is good. Hopefully they can get on stand sharpish. And the other TUI is just taxiing to the runway now. Hey, the buzzy bee. Buzz, buzz, buzz. Always, I don't know why, I just love that livery. It adds so much colour. I think a lot of airlines now have become very bland with their liveries, and Buzz is just very smart. Oh, they're taking a stand on the south side. Interesting. Here we go, that's the Buzz on stop. There we go, Buzz is on stand, and Jet2 with split scimitars is lining up. There Buzz, pushing back even. Oh dear. TUI Airways 737 is just lining up as well. Pan over to the to runway 25. There we are. Two 5, clear for take. Brad Thompson taxiing, TUI Airways heading along, and Norwegian flying over. Thank you very much for that. Oh, we've got 3 inbounds coming in. We've got British Airways A320 Neo, Tango Tango November India, NetJets November Juliet Alpha Charlie, and Ryanair from Tenerife. We should have enough battery life just to capture those 3 before we'll have to end at 4 today. So yeah, them 3 are the next rivals. British Airways, Ryanair, and a business jet, NetJets. We've only got about 30 minutes of battery life remaining. We've had a very, very long and productive day. So look at Jet2 with scimitars just taxiing there. Sam, it's been brilliant, been really, really good, and lovely to have you all on board as well. It's nice to see the airport just getting a bit more back to normal, and just, yeah, getting those bits of traffic back again, which is really good. Thompson has just been clear for takeoff. 737 to, I think it's to Enfidai, isn't it? Oh no, sorry, Palma de Mallorca this one's heading to. So this TUI Airways is heading to Palma de Mallorca. Pan over to the TUI Airways, there we are.
Connect line by Tango, request taxi. Connect line by Tango, Tango, Delta 1, hold point 125, 980, aircraft, connect line by Tango.
This is one of the mainstay flights of the summer season to Palma de Mallorca. Always attracts a lot of passengers, these routes to Mallorca.
Hello again from Magnetic 5 Romeo Whiskey, Starnet, requesting push and stop. Push approved, Starnet, thanks. 5 Romeo Whiskey. 492 Airport, departure on beach.
So another Jet2 is pushing back. Just at stand 8 there. They've just been clear for push and start. The buzz is just finishing deboarding there. You can see all the passengers leaving the aircraft. The other Jet2 taxiing there. And the other one over.
Get ready for departure.
That's the one. That's the one that came in from Birmingham, mate. Yep, that's right. Buzz is leaving at 3:45. Yeah, might be a little bit later than that, but we'll see. Jet2 with scimitars. So the other Jet2 has just pushed back, and the next one is getting ready to line up and wait.
Departure once again, probably continental left on and right, just each other.
Well folks, we have just reached the 5.5 hour mark, so we've been live from here at Newcastle Airport for 5.5 hours, so pretty good going. Right, that Jet2 is just about to taxi, and the other one is just lining up to depart. I'm hoping if that buzz turns around quick enough, we might just get it departing in theory, but we'll see. Oh dear. Ferry Hill, you're absolutely right there, Ferry Hill. You know, we were pushing an hour and 30 to an hour and 45 a year ago, whereas you know, whereas now we can do a good solid 6-hour live stream without any issues. The idea is eventually to increase that in length even longer, to have the capability to do up to 12 hours really, sort of from start to finish. And yeah, it's the first phase though is going to be next week, and that's going to be an interesting one. Possibly not next week, maybe the week after, but live streaming in 4K and being able to stream and to film in 4K, that's going to be a big bonus. But the only thing is, because we'll be doing it in 4K, yeah, because we're going to be streaming in 4K, it's obviously going to consume more of our battery. So it'll be interesting to see, using 4K, just how much extra battery that requires and how long we'll be able to last with that. So yeah, it's going to be an interesting year, but the good thing is we've got all the main ingredients all there together. We just need to keep working and putting everything together just to improve things. So, and that's the ultimate goal, to be able to live stream non-stop pretty much. Jet2 is just about to line up on runway 25. The Buzz 737 MAX looks like all its passengers have disembarked, which is good. And Jack, good afternoon, mate. Welcome to the live stream. Hope you're keeping well, mate. Right, that's a Jet2 rolling. Yay, it looks like the Buzz is boarding already. That's brilliant. Buzz 737 MAX is already getting its passengers on board. Pete Ross, hello mate, welcome to the live stream. Yeah, you could see the rain. It was quite heavy there before. It's gotten out nice now, like, but it was very heavy. We were fortunate because we missed both heavy showers, just catching the tail end of them. So we actually did pretty well in the end. And Jack, yeah, I'm doing very well, thanks mate, very well. We've been live for nearly 6 hours now, so yeah, we've had a really good day. I think this is going to be one of our last movements of the day, as we're starting to run out of battery life. But yeah, it looks like everyone's boarding in a nice, organised manner. Well, Dave, the thing is, it's all to do with the way the ground lies. So, you know, even you think a lot of these runways, when they were first designed and built, some of them over 70, 80, 90 years ago, when the airfields were first formed. And so years later you're very restricted as to what you can do with them apart from expand them and improve on them. But even then, new runways today, when it comes to groundworks and whatnot, again, your ideal is a nice long flat runway, but if the way the geography of the land and everything, you've got to take that into account and see what works best. Oh, Jack McAlpine, thank you so much for joining as a channel member, mate. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much. A big welcome, mate. If you'd like to be part of our WhatsApp group, then feel free to let us know, and I'll add you to our 2 WhatsApp groups. We've got one for updates and one where everyone can post. Also, if you look on the channel, there's a channel members exclusive playlist, and you'll find some exclusive members only content on there. So feel free to check that out. Thank you so much for joining, mate. Really appreciate that. I'm going to have my work cut out for me later when I get home, because I'm going to have to I've got, I think, four of you dear channel members who've yeah, I think I've got 4 of you dear channel members that I need to add to the end screen credits on the videos, so I need to do that later on. I really genuinely appreciate everyone's support. Thank you so much. It really means a lot to me. Not gonna lie, you thought you were already a member. Oh man. No, genuinely appreciate that, mate. Thank you. Well, it looks like the Ryanair's still boarding by the rear stairs. He's got his clearance from runway 25, which is climbing straight ahead. Yeah, he shouldn't be too much longer. Our next arrivals are just on their way in now. Pardon me. NetJets UK citation and Ryanair 737. The Ryanair's come from Tenerife and the NetJets has come from Cambridge. So those then there's the British Airways, of course, after that, and those three will be our last arrivals of the day. It is really nice, Jack. I completely agree. Completely agree. Boarding on the Max Sam, yes. It does, Stephen, absolutely. It makes a world of difference. Like I say, it's helped, you know, to be able to get the battery, just to be able to do this, and that was an investment, but it's really, really worth it, and I genuinely appreciate everyone's support on the channel. But yeah, the Buzz livery is really, really nice. It's ever since I first saw it here at Newcastle, it's been one I've absolutely loved. I've got a funny story about this Buzz 737 though. Not this one specifically, but about a Buzz 737 MAX, I should say. So a few years ago, when we had the first one come into Newcastle, and it was brand new at the time, it was the first one to come in, I was actually working that day, and I couldn't make it I couldn't make it down to the airport, and I asked my oldest nephew, who, don't get us wrong, he's quite handy if you give him a camcorder, he's pretty good with it, and I asked if he'd mind, because I was working, nipping down to the airport and catching the Buzz 737 landing and departing, and he came down, and with a little help from my very dear mother, between the two of them, they got some cracking footage of the very first Buzz 737 MAX 8 to land here at Newcastle Airport, and then caught it departing as well. So if you type in on YouTube Buzz 737 MAX Newcastle Airport, for my videos there, that first one was filmed by my nephew. So one of the first ones here at Newcastle, but I wasn't here, I was working. But yeah, it's a lovely livery, lovely livery. Need to start taking more videos. All you've got is, yeah, it's well worth doing, mate. It's well worth doing. I mean, it's like one of the lads who used to work here, Sean. He's doing some really good ones, shorts and normal videos and all sorts of different ones. And it's good. It just brings more content out, especially from the northeast, because you know, from the northeast it's been a bit neglected, and I think everyone has this idea that, oh well, it's a quiet airport, so we'll just leave it. But you know, it's not. We've got our own traffic, and yes, it's got quieter intervals than other airports, but that's beside the fact. We still you know, we've still got our own interesting movements and traffic. But yeah, rear door is closed, steps are removed, and it looks like there's just the front door to close now, and then the Buzz is ready to go. How footage gives you a run for your money, for his money, yeah. Yeah, I was actually, honestly, when I got back from work and he gave us the SD card and I went and had a look, I was excuse the pun, I was buzzing. I was so pleased. He did such a good job. I was over the moon. Right, here comes the NetJets citation coming in from Cambridge. Oh, that was a nice flare. Very, very nice. Next up is, just on the approach now, is a Ryanair. .737 from Tenerife. Time are we on? 3:50. It's about 10 minutes late. The buzz, but hopefully this shouldn't be too much longer. November Julia Alpha Charlie. That's Ryanair just called up. Called up and cleared to land. After landing, roll to the end, please. Yeah, I don't know what it is. So you see the autofocus there on the camcorder. It doesn't seem to have any issue focusing on the old landing lights on the halogen, but the new LED ones are just I don't know, they're just, every time it tries to focus on them it distorts the focus and then it has to autofocus again, and it, I don't know why it does it, but yeah. Just watch the video. Brilliant. Oh, thanks, Dean. Yeah, he's honestly, he filmed it really well. I was impressed. I was genuinely impressed. I kind of set my expectations really low and expected, you know, something juddery and really unstable, but actually overall it was really good. Frank Travels, hello, welcome to the live stream, mate. Great to have you with us. No, he likes his trains, especially steam ones. So yeah, he's more into his trains than anything. I've tried to convert him. I've tried to, you know, help him see the light and focus on the things above, but nope, hasn't worked. Yes, the buzz has just requested push and start. Well, the buzz has just requested push and start, so we should just have enough battery life to get him and the British Airways, and then that'll be us for today. I know, that's the thing. It's like great filming technique, but not to worry. some people prefer. I like all, to be honest. I quite like my lifeboats and ships and so on. I do like them. Here we go, Ryanair and Buzz. No, he's blocking the other one from pushing back. That's a pain. Oh. Well, folks, I'm not sure we'll get this. I'm not sure we're going to get this one because yeah, unfortunately the Ryanair's just moved now. We've only got 9 minutes. 9 minutes and then he'll go, unfortunately. I know, that's the thing, it's only got 9 minutes left. No. It's an absolute pain. Right now, just need the Buzz to push back. There we go, that's his beacon light on. Yeah, he's got 8 minutes to take off, otherwise our battery's gone. British Airways is on final now. Yes, Henry. Yes, I did. I did hear about that. It makes logical sense, especially with the problems that Boeing are having at the moment. To the point where United is basically saying, "Listen, forget about your Max 10. Forget about trying to certify that. You know, just give us more Max 9s." So I think it makes logical sense, especially for the likes of Lauda and other ones as well. And if anything, I think Ryanair are seeing that a diverse fleet is actually needed. And you've got to have more than a single aircraft type. Single aircraft type is great until you look at something like what happened with the Loganair and the Ethiopian the other year. And then all of a sudden, if you're solely reliant on that type of aircraft and it's grounded, you can't do anything. So it's... it's just come up that the battery is low. That's not great. Yeah, I think we've got 4 minutes left remaining. Not even that. Right, that's the British Airways just coming into land. There we go. Nicely done. It's on flight radar 24. I need it to be on the air though, not on flight radar 24. I don't think we're going to get him, folks, unfortunately. Yeah, it's not moving quickly. Yeah, but you say with two types of aircraft, but in reality they've always been, you know, operating a mix. If you go back, 330s, 340s, but at the same time you've got to have that mix in case one goes wrong. Yeah, Dave Calhoun is stepping down. That's right. He's decided to go after several years, but it's a shame. It's a shame in one way, but at the same time, it needs to happen for the company. Otherwise, it's there's just going to be more problems than solutions in the end, sadly. Well, the buzz has just started its other engine. I've just heard that start, but unfortunately I don't think it's going to be long enough for us to catch it departing, I'm afraid. I was pushing it thinking that it might depart on time at 3:40, but yeah, I don't think that's going to happen. He's still not called up yet. Well, folks, as much as it pains me, I think I might just have to end the stream and see him take off myself, because I don't want to have an issue with the battery. That's the only thing. Well, folks, I'm afraid I'm going to have to end the live stream because our battery is just about to die now. So, yeah, thank you all very much for watching today. Hope you enjoyed it. The buzz was going to be the last one for us to film anyway. But thank you all so much for tuning in today. It's been a great day here at Newcastle. And to all of you new Jet channel members as well, really do appreciate all your support. And we'll try and do another live stream the next week or so, and hopefully in 4K as well. But the battery's going to die any second now, so